Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, and I do. Good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and on this glorious upside down Sunday, we're opening a box of Grand Archive, the trading card game. Dawn of Ashes booster box. It is the first booster box, or first in the set, that they released, so we're starting off with that. For those that don't know, Grand Archive TCG, it's a hero battler. It's a hero versus a hero card game. And via using various class-based skills and attacks and items, trying to whittle your opponent's health down, as one does. And the first to get the health down to 0 wins. What a twist. Hello, how are we? So, I've played a number of this game. I've had a few goes. I bought the starter decks, the first 3. There's 3 starter decks to start with. It's up to its about, I think, 7th set, maybe? Roundabout, something like that. So, usually it goes 7th main set, so it goes kind of a main set, then they do like a kind of expansion set that adds to the previous one. So it's a smaller in size kind of like number. So there's, I think, 7 main sets, and then interspaced with that there's an equal amount of expansions, basically. Along the way, for each main set, they release starter decks. I believe the second main set, Alchemical Revolution, had another 3-pack or 3 kind of starter decks. And then every expansion after that, I believe they did like 2 starter decks, not 3. The main thing with, I suppose, the fancy cards to look for in this set is the CSR, the collectible... CSR, is it? Collectible rares. Basically, they are, if I remember, they're like the special character cards, but they've got a signature on them. Yeah, they're signature rares. Yeah. 1 in, I don't know, 30 boxes or something like that. It's a lot, right? It's not like 1 in a box or anything. They're probably, I guess, what you call the money shot. But as we know around these parts, I play card games, I collect card games. Generally, the only time I sell cards is if they're a particularly good priced card, right? Which I could sell that one card and pay for multiple booster boxes just for the collection and to play, right? And to open them up. So definitely we're not ripping and shipping, and we're definitely not trying to play the stock market of fancy cardboard. What we are doing is just enjoying ripping open boxes of cards, which I think is for me, the gameplay is always a big thing. I like playing the card game. So a lot of people don't. A lot of people like just collecting as well. And that's excellent, right? But I collect cards and I play cards. It's actually quite a rarity. I saw one gent, I should find his name. He did a Pokemon. So I don't do really Pokemon. I play Pokemon. I don't really collect it. I mean, who could these days anyway? It's not like I can actually buy any Pokemon booster boxes half the time at a fair price. So I'm just going to give it up. I just like, no, I'm good. I'm not paying, top end dollar or something just for that. But I do feel sorry for the people that generally play the game that are going to get priced out a bit by it. There was a guy that showed his Pokemon collection off, and usually people that do that, they go on about the price of their set, like, oh, I've got these $10,000 mint gem 10 graded PSA Charizards, blah blah, and they just talk about the money and how they're going to sell it, and their 20,000 sealed booster boxes and all that they're holding on for 50 years so that they can get a $100 profit or something when they're 90. But this guy, him and his partner, he plays the game, right? It was a rarity, a Pokemon collector that also plays, and he opened all his cards, right? Things in his comments were like, oh my god, don't you have any sealed product? You've opened all the boxes? Like, what the hell? It was this stunned, like, bro, you play with the fancy cardboard. And I was so nice to see someone, a Pokemon player with a nice collection, right? Who was collecting for the joy of both looking at it and playing, and not the stock market. And like myself, as he said, he's got a couple that are worth a lot of money that he's not using their duplicates, and yeah, he would think about selling them to get himself more cards to play with, right? And to fill in his other collection, which I fully respect. So yeah, actually seeing especially a Pokemon person show their collection off that also plays the game was excellent. It was really good. So we've been going through an assortment of trading card games. I have not a fancy camera at the moment, so we're not zooming in bloody beautifully to see all that, but suffice to say, we've got like Shadowverse Evolved. We've been opening up boxes of that. I've really loved the artwork. Yet again, all these I enjoy playing for the most of it. Caveat, I'll get to that. Star Wars Unlimited, me and a mate, we had a good number of goes of that yesterday. Always good, always a pleasure. Let's see, Grand Archive starter decks. We've got Disney Lorcana. We've got Sorcery Contested Realm. Beautiful artwork. The game's art the game. Fantastic, and it's quite good. Kind of like a chess type, card chess type game. Area control. We've got like Card Fight Vanguard and Y Schwartz, the Azure Lane type edition there. We've got Digimon. Now we've even got things like this. A mate of mine, he and I collect Rage. Right, Rage from the White Wolf Publishing, yeah. Werewolf the Apocalypse, the World in Darkness role-playing set. So they did this back in the 90s. Beautiful game, pretty cool. I'll show you the cards later on, but yeah. So if you like werewolves, hell yeah. So I collect older games as well. I collect like games from the 90s. Not based on, yet again, because they're worth mint money. I collect them because I just generally like card games. I like collectible card games. I think they're excellent. It's an excellent genre. It's an excellent jump forward in the realm of fun things to do game-wise. Right? It ain't poker, and I like poker. And I mean, hell, even poker, there are gamified versions. I mean, gamified versions of poker, right? Was it Bolero? That's what it's called, Bolero on Steam. So I mean, pretty much all these traditional card and board games are getting revamped up into new and interesting design spaces, and that's what I feel collectible card games was was Richard Garfield's kind of like expansion on chess, and so very cerebral, while mixing that kind of that card game aesthetic and feel and play, right? Those that play cards know, you know, the joy which is, you know, shuffling your cards and looking at your hand of cards and making decision points based on that. So, and of course we got Magic the Gathering. I've collected Magic on and off for a long time. I started when it was first-ish, I think unlimited, and then revised. I had some pretty big sets I traded and sold back in the archaic days of no real internet and price guides like Scry and that. Sold many a set for now, you know, of course, whimsical tiers of how less I sold my sets for to pay bills and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's cardboard, and bills and reality are bills and reality. And when you're younger, you're a bit silly. All right. Now that we know better, don't be silly. Definitely don't sell your old cards that are worth money. But you don't know back, you know, it's all hindsight and all that. But I did have a pretty damn good collection of Magic cards from back in the day. Like, I had many Gaia's Cradles, I had many Squirrels, Ashnod's Altery decks, Lord of the Pits, all that. It surprised me how much we just collected them, because they're just games, right? So I collect Magic the Gathering on and off, right? I'll be honest, I don't collect it much anymore. I go to the events that are on the stores, pre-releases and all that, yeah. Just so I can get a nice little box of pre-release, some boosters, a little prize card, all that, for a fair price. Honestly, though, the price of Magic the Gathering, I just saw the Spider-Man stuff, like collectors for $800 a box, and yet again, it's like Pokemon, right? It's pricing the people that are just enjoying the game out. That's another topic, one other day, but it's a shame that the monetary thing has fully got its claws into many of these games, to the point where, you know, they're just like investment vehicles, kind of almost in a way. But this is why I like some of these other games like Grand Archive, Shadowverse Evolved, the games that the investors and everyone are like, there isn't big money in it, there's only a few cards worth some money, you know, so what's the point of the game? Because they're good games, right? They're good games at reasonably fair prices for the cards. So you can get a good amount of play for a reasonable amount of investment. That's why. And as a collector, many of these things are just beautiful artwork, right? They're nice cards to put in your binders and look at, just as much as you would footy cards, sports cards of any type, you know, things like that. Collectors know, right? Like this is why we collect things, because it's just the joy of grabbing a thing. We go, this does spark much joy, you know, put it away to be able to look at and show other people. Talk about it. So yeah, we have a lot of things. What I was saying about the games that I don't kind of play, those like Weiss, Schwartz and Cardfight, and that's just bluntly because I can't read the text on the cards. It is too small. It's either too small a fine print, or the font color into the background just blurs, you know, it just doesn't, and so I literally can't play the game, whether I would like to or not. I just gotta look at the cards. It's like, where it's things like Star Wars and getting to it, Grand Archive. Hello, my lovely brother. How are we, man? How are you this fine Sunday? How are you? Just talking about cards and all that. I'm going to open up a box of cards. Just saying about some of these card games I really like, but their text is too small. Their text is not the right color and the right background. It's very hard to read. And if you are playing a card game, the main thing you need to be able to do is clearly read the card. Now, I'm old and I wear glasses, so I'm already at a disadvantage, but it doesn't change the fact that some of these card games I can read fine, right? So if I can read a good majority of card games, then the ones I can't, they are very small writing. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is a good example of it, and even some younger people without glasses, you know, are like sometimes like, god damn, that is a lot of print, small print on a card, right? So I appreciate when a card game decides to make the text and art blend well, and the readability is on point with the card. That's important to me. I want to be able to see the card's artwork and go, wow, what a nice card, but not at the expense of I can't read what it says the card does in a game, right? Like it's may as well be just a separate art card then at that point. Just have a separate art cards and the ones that you can read. But yeah, like we'll crack on and we'll do a scuffed opening. So I was tossing up to do Grand Archive or another box of Shadowverse, but we have opened up multiple boxes of Shadowverse Evolved. We have got one sitting here still to open. But I think we'll do the Grand Archive. I'll run you through a basic thing of the cards too, if you would like. We will. We're going to be going through the Grand Archive sets soon, TM. Snuggle in, Mr. Zetron. Going to crack some cards open and show you how the Grand Archive TCG plays. Fancy. If we can actually get this right. Hang on. All right. I've got this beautiful desk mat, and I can't actually show you that well. Can I? Oh. No, because I've got the zoom up. But suffice to say, I have a Grand Archive playmat. Which actually kind of nicely lays out your banish, your main deck, your graveyard, your memory section. But unfortunately, I haven't zoomed it out enough to be able to see it all. So, you know, our mileage may vary, right? Anyway, we'll get that sorted at some point. But let's have a look here. Hello. Is that right? That good? Sweet. Move this over a bit. All right. Okay. So, Grand Archive, Dawn of Ashes. All right. Yeah. So, the quick TLDR is, as I said, it is a hero battler. So you're fighting hero versus hero. Each hero is like their own class. You know, mage, swordsman, animal tamer, all that type of jazz. So you've got two different decks. You've got your main deck, and then you've got your materia deck. Yeah, I think it's called material deck or materia. The materia deck is basically like items specific to that class. You know, that character, like some Lorraine. She's a swordsman and also mage. You know, she's a sword mage. So she has a lot of like magic spells and sword attacks, and then she'll have her special kind of magical swords of different types and abilities in that material deck. Your main deck's got like their followers, units that you're kind of bringing out to fight, and actions, kind of one-off abilities that you use, as well as the kind of like, say, weapon attacks and things like that. So you start off with an element card like this. Oh yeah, let's regalia item. Hole. God, what a scuffed start, right? You start off. So that's a champion card. Spirit of Wind, right? There's like wind, fire, water. Yeah. That dictates your element of that character. You can pick any of them, right? So you could be a wind Lorraine, you could be a fire Lorraine, you could be a water Lorraine. But whatever you pick first, that's going to base its element. The element, up the top right, will dictate what type of elemental cards that character can then play for the match. So if we go Spirit of Wind, right, to start with, then Lorraine for this match will be able to cast any wind cards with the green symbol, right? Once a turn, you can materialize one of your items from your materials deck. You can be a Quiche Lorraine, right? You can be. Once a turn, you can materialize one card from your material deck, and some of those cards is your leveling up cards, right? So what that means is I could level up from the Spirit of Wind into my proper character. So here's level 1, Lorraine, the Wandering Warrior, right? She has 20 health to the bottom right there. And it says there she's a champion, warrior human. And then on enter, so when she enters play, you materialize a weapon card with memory cost 0 from your material deck. So we'd be like, all right, my turn, I'm going to materialize Lorraine over this Spirit of Wind. So now Lorraine basically is a wind element, right? And then it's telling us to go through the material deck and find a 0 cost sword, right? So we could be like, all right, this. So the number up the top bar left, the blue, how it's blue, that means it's a material deck card. If it's yellow, it's from the main deck. So Sword of Seeking costs 0, so we can grab this. It is a regalia weapon, a warrior sword. As a class bonus, as a warrior. True Sight. Attacks using this weapon can target units with stealth. Cool. And in the bottom right, there is 2 numbers. The first number, 1, is how much damage this sword does when it hits, or it's used with an attack skill. The second number is how many times it can be used. When you use this weapon, one of that durability number from that 2 will go to 1. Then when you use it a second time, it'll go from 1 to 0, and then it's destroyed, right? So weapons have only a certain amount of uses, but there are ways of getting durability up for some cards. So she'd start with the sword, right? So then you're basically just playing cards. What sets Grand Archive a bit differently from a lot of games that use their resource system is they have memory, a memory section. So what'll happen is, say for example, say we want to play this Spirit Blade Infusion, all right? Up the top left, it says 2 cost, yeah? Also, over on the right, let's ignore it for the moment, but over on the right, it's an element of Crux, which is kind of darkness, right? Now, technically, Lorraine is wind elemental at the moment, right? But let's just say, through the power of magic, right, that we've actually upgraded Lorraine 3 times, and in her final form, she is Lorraine, the Crux Knight. And if you can see there, her element is also now Crux. Okay? So she can now play cards with the Crux symbol. So, it says here, Spirit Blade Infusion, 2 cost. It's a action, which means we can play it in our turn. If it says, if it's a quick action, we can play it on your opponent's turn as well. It's a warrior spell. This card costs 2 less to activate if your champion has dealt attack damage this turn. So it would be free if we've already done something, hit our opponent. Until end of turn, target sword weapon gets +3 attack, and on champion hit, draw a card. Cool. So how we pay for this, 2, let's just say we haven't hit the opponent, so we don't get it for free. What we do is we pay from cards in our hand that we would be playing with, right? And we would select 2 in this case, and we put them face down in our memory section, right? So we've already used, so you're using cards in hand as a resource instead, right? Now, at the start of your turn, it goes wake up phase, which is when cards are used, they're tapped or not ready. In the wake up phase, you ready them, right? You turn them that way. Yeah. Then it's materialize phase, which means you can use some of your material deck. Only one of them though, so you could level up your character if you haven't already to full, or you could bring out a new item. Let's just say we do. Let's say last turn we did spend 2 and put it into our memory. That says it costs 1 in blue, right? So rather than putting cards from our hand into memory, what these material deck cards do is they'll actually banish one of these cards from memory into a banish section. Randomly, I should say. So why that's important is these cards are really cool. They're kind of class-defining abilities and items, but they literally cost you one of your cards permanently to be brought out. Once you've done the material phase, it's the recollection phase. And what happens is anything in your memory goes back into your hand, right? So in essence, you're using cards in hand as resources, but you will get them back the next turn unless you use them to banish them to get one of your material cards out, right? And it's a really cool feature. So you're never like some cards mana screwed. Like, oh, if only I could play this card, but I haven't got the right land card or mana card or resource card, right? A lot of newer generation card games these days are moving away from the whole resource cards mixed in with your deck, right? It's an arcade kind of way. As an example of an ally, right? 2/4 warrior, human, crusader of ages. What they do is units come into play, yeah? Just like Magic or Pokemon or any game. They come into play and then you can use them to attack your opponent's other units or your opponent themselves, right? And damage is permanent in this game, as in, unlike Magic where damage at the end of your turn disappears, so if you don't kill the enemy unit on that turn, it's not dead. In this, it's permanent, yeah? So basically, it takes damage over time until it dies. I personally like that system better, any day. But yeah, so basically, you slowly level up your character. You, bit by bit, materialize their equipment and fancy abilities, and hopefully beat the snuffing out of your opponent before they beat the stuffing out of you. That's Grand Archive. Poorly explained probably, but as I said, its main thing is the memory resource section. Can they be played solo? No. I mean, I should caveat that statement. Anything can be played solo, but it's not made for solo play. No. The only way you could play it solo would be, you know, you'd be playing a character against your own character, right? Some of these card games have made solo, like you versus, say, an AI monster or character, right? Like they're working on that. Some of them have got that, but yeah. Do you actually play all these games with other people, or you just collect it? So I play the games as well as collect. Down here, unfortunately, the scene for anything other than Magic, Pokemon, and One Piece is non-existent. So I have to rely on just people out of the game store that enjoy playing these other games. Yeah, but I always try to get games in when I can with people. So I play and I collect. I'm not a flipper. I'm not buying these to make big bucks, you know, like the Pokemon scalping and shit. Is purely for collecting and play. And speaking of which, we're going to crack open this Grand Archive box. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I'm enthusiast. Yeah, I in general love collectible card games, right? I love collectible card games. I love trading. Oh, get it. Gonna get our handy dandy stamp. It's really nice. Yeah, so I'm a collector and a player. Yep. I'm a collector and a player for sure. I love the artwork on these type of games. I've always loved trading cards in general, not just games, but you know, I liked collecting footy cards back in the day. I liked collecting Marvel cards and just trading cards, right? Putting them in your binder, all that type of jazz. And I like to spotlight these games, right? Because everyone talks about Magic the Gathering and Pokemon, right? And Yu-Gi-Oh! And there is some excellent content creators that show all these games off, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not the I'm probably the worst of them all, right? There's some professional ass people opening boxes and showing gameplay. And I'd like to show some gameplay off if I can get cameras set up for it and that. But yeah, for the best, what you get is old Australian dude cracks open some packets of cards while yapping. But this is the first set they released. They do multiple versions. They do a first edition version, and then they do the Alta version, which is kind of the more reprinty one, right? So some of these things, the first editions, you know, worth it more to collectors or people trying to sell cards. This is an Alta box. It's very usually, you don't often get first edition boxes, and I don't particularly care, to be honest. But yeah, there are 24 packs. 24 packs. There is like the rarities like common, uncommon, rare, super rare. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra rare, and collector super rare. The collector super rares are the, I guess, what you call the money shot, the money cards. They are, you know, only 1 in 30 boxes or something like that. Yeah, they're the ones, if you're looking for what's worth money in a box, or is it worth buying a box, if you get one of them, usually it'll pay for the box easy. And some of the other cards are rare. Foil cards in this are a rarity. So if you get a foil and a foil super rare or something, that's actually usually quite sellable if you want to do that. But yeah. Are there any particular cards I'm trying to get in this? Look, at the end of the day, I don't know enough about what I'm looking for. Anything's good, as I say, right? Anything is good. All right. Okay, so let's get on with it. I want to make sure you can all see that I'm getting these packets out, right? Oh my goodness. Delicious, right? All right. So there you go. Yes, there's a foil version of those cards. I love it because they're called Weebs of the Shore. You know, like Wizards of the Coast, right? 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 Aren't they naughty? Weebs of the Shore. Now, the usual thing is how easy are these to open? Do they have the little notch thing? I think they do. Alright. Okay, not too bad to open. Right. Not too bad to open. Alright. Now, those that know me well with this. I just put them down here and I put them up to the camera. I'd love to do that whole, but you know, Do I know what these cards even are? Rarity. Is there a rarity on it? Love the little rat. Blazing Throw. So you see it's an anime kind of style, yeah? A library witch. Your books are very overdue, Zetrin. You need to return them quickly. Delightful. We got a Windrider Vanguard. Ally, Guardian, Warrior, Human. Juggle Knives. An Assassin Ranger skill action. Fast. I usually want to just showcase off some of the artwork too, right? Like, I like to show the card, but the artwork's like, you know, one of the main things I like with these games. Yet again, I play the games as well, but... Restoring Slash. A Restorative Slash. Oh, there we go. So we got a foil. We got a foil... Trisket. Guardian Angel. Nice. Unique Ally. You can only control one object with this card's name. Oh. Okay. So it's Lutum, which is holy, kind of like elemental. Cost 5. What's she? She's a... Oh. It really doesn't want to capture what... The foil, right? I actually can't honestly see what the shit that says. Hang on. Maybe we'll boost the camera light up a bit. Right? Because I can't see what the shit that is. I still can't. I still can't. The foiling my camera is just like, dude, I don't know what that is. Can we? Alright. Hang on. The fuck is that? I literally can't read it. That's amazing. Oh well. that sums it up for me. Anyway, we got Trisket, Guardian Guidance Angel. What rarity is she? I don't know. Looks cool though. That's a hit, I guess. I don't know. So there's a thing. Apparently with the foil ones, we can't see shit. Oh. Aquas Enchanting. Okay. Why the shit can't I see these things? Truly. Wind Resonance Bauble. It's like the world's worst unboxing in terms of visibility, right? And Scattering Gusts. I feel like I had organized my cards, my camera a lot better this morning. And as usual, now that I've played around with it, it's like no. Oh, here we go. We're going to do this thing where the zooms now. It wouldn't be a me unboxing stream if the zoom on my app didn't break. Excellent. All right. I hate this is how it always works, right? I hate this app. This app just sucks. Complete. There's no easy way to, like, once you what's the word for it? I have to turn it off. once you stuff up the zoom on it on the phone, it's gone, right? Like you're trying to do the squeeze fingers thing on it, and it just goes zooms in, and then it's like, have fun with that. Amazing, truly. Right, Zetron, you're a tech engineer. What do you think I'm doing wrong here? What do I need to do? Why can't we see things properly? I just feel like when I'm showing the cards off, they're not... It's kind of like just the angle and everything. Right? Like for a start, I can't actually even see what the rarity's like. It's not even focusing on the rarity. And it's just a bit out of frame, like kind of like I need it zoomed out just a bit more, if that makes sense. Right? Like, because like where I can't really explain it because obviously I'm behind the camera here, but where I'm holding it underneath the phone, I'm using my phone, my Samsung, in a holder. It's the lighting, isn't it? The lighting's not. The lighting's kind of not doing its thing. Hang on. Please hold. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have an arm and everything with the exam. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I agree. It's just, that's what I'm saying, is the lighting. Oh, hang on. Well, for a start, I haven't actually got the room lighting up much. And also, I'm still kind of new to lighting, if you know what I mean? Like, I got this ring light. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to it, basically, just getting it done, basically. So, hence why I make use of people like yourself that are tuning in, so that we can get it right over the time, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, I feel we can see the cards. I mean, I have got the rig, you know what I mean? Like, I've got the rig set up. This isn't like, I mean, I've literally got I've got a card arm. I've got a phone holder. I've got a ring light. I've got a webcam. I mean, that's literally all you need. It's just now getting the lighting right, you know what I mean? Like, see, I mean, this is okay, I feel. This is fine. But it's a bit washed out, yeah, see? Yeah. You know what? We're just going to play around with it until we get it right. I mean, my hand isn't that. I'm not shaking that much, am I? I mean, that's a bit better, right? We can see that. We can see that kind of... Oh, how the fuck do you hold a card perfectly still with your hand? Who has complete other than surgeons? There we go. I think I know what my problem is, dude. What? The card? But how do I have a card in a stationary slot? I mean, no one I know has ever done like like you've got, this is how you do card openings. You open a pack and you, with your hand, show it to the camera and then put it down and then do another card. Yes? How would you do it otherwise? Yeah. How would you do it otherwise? Like what? Rip open a packet and then put it in a holder and go. No, it's lighting. Like it's a mixture of angle, right? It's just a mixture of where I've got the angle at the moment. It's a mixture of my lighting, getting the lighting right, the angles, for all that. And also my camera's a piece of, my phone's a pile of old dog water, right? It's been dropped many a times. It's not the best. It's an old phone. Yeah. Oh, and I mean, I know, but what I'm saying is I can only hold the card as still as I can. It's reasonably, I'm not that jittery today. I haven't got like Parkinson's or anything. I feel I've got a normal level of. No, you're not saying harsh. I'm just also trying to say, like, I don't know what else I can do in terms of holding a card. I mean, I'm reasonably still with my hand from what I've seen, but maybe I am. Maybe I've got just full-on shaky hands or something. I mean that's pretty solid, right? Like that's. Just don't really get to appreciate the. What? What's that? I mean, is that not visible? Like, can we not? Like, be real here with me. Are you saying that's not? You can't see that, or help me out here? Right. So yeah, as I said, I mean that's with my hand slightly moving here. So yeah, like I said, I feel it's the camera angle. I think I probably should move it up and over a bit more than this kind of diagonally thing, and I feel the lighting needs to be. Yeah. Yeah. I think I just need to tweak with the lighting and all that. Crystal Empowerment. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can. So you got to remember too. I'm looking at the card. What's the word for it? So I'm looking over on my OBS screen, right, to see the card. So I'm not looking in my phone because that'd be horrible. Trust me. Yeah. That's I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like I've got a bit of limited space at the moment, to be honest. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm kind of. I think this was a bit better than it was before, right? Before this is a bit more warmer and lower. Yeah, and I've also got my room light on at max, non-warm. Kind of mixing it. That seems a bit better than what it was. Warmer looks better. Yep. Yeah. Glacial guidance. Now, I can't read for shit what the rarity is. Okay, I can see the C common, but like when it's here, I can't see shit, so I don't know. It's just cards. Swift Recruit. Mage's Discipline. I also, yet again, I think my phone, yet again, my phone is garbage, right? My phone is utter garbage. It ain't working good. And I would say its focus and shit is rubbish. I think a lot of people are using newer phones that are better. And cameras, right? That's why I'm going to get myself a Sony camera instead of the phone. Phones are good, right? It's not a lot of people still use phones. The phones are excellent. But I feel like a Sony camera, I've seen people with the cameras and they're just way better. Give bath. To have a stationary spot to put cards, camera. Yeah, well, I mean, that's, look, to be honest, real talk, that's the idea, right? Like, the idea is to have my table with the overhead thing set up, as you said, exactly where it is, with its own stuff over on that side. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. So if I, for example, if I turn, we're testing shit anyway. So if I turn so this is if I turn the overhead light off, right? Now it's got to be different, but I just want to test some things, yeah? So this is with no room light, just the ring light in its position. Big round slash. Do you get access to a digital version of each card? No. You need a 4K camera on the card, do I? Yeah. Yeah, yet again, I think it will, but yeah. So this is lighting without the room light. But even then, right, so if I put it up here, you can see that clearly, right? Yeah. It's only when I want to show the whole card. So yeah, as I was saying though, the lighting obviously is duller now that I've turned the room light off, right? So let's turn the light up a bit on the ring light. Yeah, but now that I've turned the ring light up, it's a bit washed out up the top there, isn't it? Yeah, so it's a positional thing. What if I turn it around? This is me. A scanner? No? Why? I think the point here, right, is that all the people that do box openings and that either use their camera on their phone or just a camera, right? They don't have any special... In fact... Yeah, I mean, yet again, though, it shouldn't need that because there are people that literally grab their phone and a phone holder that still have good quality, crisp openings. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need hardcore technology. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? Is that a lot of the people just simply use a phone or a camera, right, on a holder. Like, there's no special digitizing shit. They just literally put a thing in front of them, a camera, get the lighting right, and go rah, and it usually shows up nice. So what I'm saying is, at the moment, give me some advice with the lighting at the moment, because I think it's the lighting first and foremost. So what I've done here is I've turned the ring light actually at the wall rather than me, so that it diffuses out a bit. So that's going to remove the that's actually removed the washed outness of it, right? They hold it up to their faces. Yeah, yet again though, it comes down to a camera angle thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to work with at the moment. Would you agree? So the wash, having it turned more at the wall rather than at me, that has made the lighting more diffused and actually better at the top now. Would you agree with that? That's the way I see it. That's a better all-round lighting. It's not perfect yet. Well, I don't know what I can do about having my hand move a tiny bit. Unless I bear in mind, I don't normally hold a card up for this long. Yeah, we'll try to work with you here, right? Bear in mind, I don't normally hold a card up like this for this long at a time, right? I'm doing this to see the lighting and to get your opinion of the lighting as I change it. Normally, no one kind of goes, "Hey guys," and then tries to hold the card for 5 minutes. Normally, it's like this. All right, we've got Korzai Lightblade. Cool. And we've got Blitz Mage. Oh, look at that artwork. Look at that artwork. Delightful. And then we've got Hurricane Sweep. Oh, Warrior Sword. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on how you're doing it. Normally, I showcase off the cards for a bit if I haven't seen them, correct. But I think, yeah, as I said, from what I can tell, the lighting is better facing it more at the wall. But it's a bit darker still at the moment. So what if we then... Let's go up to the max it goes. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I think what I could do is get... Yeah, I mean, that's right. Anyway, I mean, I've watched heaps. As I said, I have an idea. I personally think it's lighting and camera angle at the moment, and I have a shit phone. That's what I reckon. I reckon lighting's a big one. I think another light would be excellent on the other side. I think that's what's happening here. Like I do like changing it. I think it was a good idea to turn the light to the wall, like I just did. That has diffused the light and actually made the washed out at the top, which I was being annoyed with, has gone now, right? So I don't think we're getting a glare now, which is good. Now I feel it's just that the light is a bit too dark around this section, and therefore the phone is not getting it nice and clear, right? You know what I mean? Because if I look through the camera of my phone, this is crisp as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's crisp as all hell. And it is pretty crisp here. But I feel the lighting's what's causing the problem here. On this side, like, this side of the room now, the lighting is not lit up. This side's fine, I believe. But it's obviously my focus of the camera is like, yeah, man, like, I need more light to do this. So... Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at, is I feel lighting's my big problem at the moment. I think I've got the lighting right with the right-hand side of me. Let's try a few things. I'm going to just try a few things here. So now this is turning the room light back on. And now we've got a fucking glare. That's... I mean, only if I hold the card over there, but still, nonetheless, that lighting the room up has now made that actually not as good, right? This is just the stream, basically. The stream is me just getting this not working properly. It's amazing. All right. Alright. So that's at full. Oh, actually, I suppose we could try this too. Okay. Yeah. We're trying things, Ekron. Trying stuff and things. Oh. The only problem is I have got only a certain amount of space to do all this. You know what I mean? Like everyone, I've only got so much table. So much table space to actually be. Diego, do you honestly think now is the time? Is this now's the time to have a look, is it? Is now the time? What do you reckon, Diego? Should we just play RuneScape Dragon Wilds and I just give up on opening cards? What do you reckon? I could do that, couldn't I? What are you up to? Hey? What are you up to, Diego? Okay. You're just gonna walk all over the cards. Don't walk on the one that might be good. Come on now. Come on. Oh, big stretch, eh? Big stretch. What? What? Diego Cat. Diego, please. I need to. See what I have to work with. This is... I don't think the lighting's my only problem at the moment. Right? I don't think the lighting's my only concern. Oh, shit, me. Shit, me. That's funny shit. Right? Okay, we got a hurricane sweep. Fuck this. You know what? We're gonna open some cards up, alright? Have we got any good cards? I don't know. I don't even know what rarity these cards are. So... let's just open some packets of freaking cards up, man. Who cares? You can see the cards. The cards are visual. You can see them. Not knowing the rarity adds to the fun, right? There we go. What do we get? Lorraine, Wandering Warrior. Ignited Stab. Menagerie Beast Bonder. A very chilling touch. Very chilling. Very touch. Ooh, ooh. A good faithful fireball, right? Just literal fireball. Literal fireball. We got an Esteemed Knight. Smack with Flute. Mark the target. Inspiring Call. Oh, there we go. There we go. Get Blue Slime. Second Wind. Thousand Refractions. Excellent. Yet again, we've ascertained I don't have a clue what's rare at the moment, what isn't, so... Alright. Come here. Alright. Frickin' Diego, right? Xander, always watching. Always watching. Always watching. The Sharpening Stone. Prodigious Burst Mage. Honorable Vanguard. Channel the Wind. Truly, channel it. Mistbound Watcher. Reckless Slash. Much reckless. He recklessly slashed and he failed. Rallied Advance. A Little Owl Familiar. Tempered Steel. Mind Freeze. And a Rendering Flame. Very cool. Do we get some hits? I don't know. As I said, we've ascertained that I literally can't tell the rarity of this. So, yes. We'll just say we've got some amazing hits, haven't we? Truly. I guess if we get a CSR, we'll know, right? We can be like, shit, a CSR! Truly. How's this lighting? What, Diego? What? Do you want to go out? You want to go out? Alright. Come on. You go out? There you go. Best. Oh, man. All the coughing. All right. Lorraine Blade Master. Deep Sea Bondmaster. Life Essence Amulet. A Song of Return. Mage's Disciple. That's pretty cute. Love it. Sudden Steel. Training Session. Esteemed Knight. Smack with Flute. And we got a Young Beast Bonder. I think we've seen that one yet. Bonding with a little dragon and the deer and rabbits and stuff. And then we got a Nullifying Lantern. And then we got Storm Tyrant's Eye. Fancy. Very cool. I think with these ones too, like say, the difference between say Shadowverse and this, in all honesty, is this has more of a traditional thing of the cards are more, are they good via play, right? That makes sense. Like, you know, good cards for the game itself. There's some beautiful, you know, there's some nice artwork. There's some beautiful artwork on some of them. It's a very anime style. But they don't really have any real flashy cards compared to, say, Shadowverse, and it's got the cracked foils and it looks Burko, right? Some of the stuff, you go, holy crap, that looks awesome, right? I've noticed with this, it's more subdued, yeah? Like, basically, you either get normal cards or you get foils of them, right? Or the CSRs. There's no new real hyper, borderless type thing. I believe there is some alt art cards with it as well, but a bit like Star Wars, where the flashiness is more taken over for actual literal ease of being able to see the card and the artwork and the actual gameplay, right? Sylvie, Wild's Whisperer. I think that's actually good because I got a CSR from one of my starter decks and it was Sylvie and it was her level 1, I believe. So I technically couldn't play the deck unless I used the very expensive CSR card. Right? So that's good that I got her. I'm pretty glad about that. Veiling Breeze. There is a breeze. It is much veiling. is a fast action. What do you got? Tristan, the Grim Stalker. So that's Tristan is an assassin. Yeah. Very cool. Prestigious Burst Mage. Excellent. Freezing Hail. We got another Rallied Advance. Our Familiar. So yet again, as usual with any of these box openings, if I've seen a card a couple of times, which we will, we'll just kind of show it for a second, then just put it down. Strategic Planning. He's planning some strategic assassin stuff, apparently. That can't be good. Then we got Cremation Ritual. I believe that's a card I think that's used a lot. Sacrifice an ally. Yeah. So I was watching Varney, one of his YouTube videos, and he was talking about some kind of must-have cards for Grand Archive, and I do believe he mentioned Cremation Ritual. The reason why, right? So 3-cost mage spell. As an additional cost, activate sacrifice an ally you control to draw 2 cards. Card draw is excellent. And I think the good example was you could sacrifice library witch, whatever, which when she's removed from the game or removed or destroyed, you also draw a card. So basically you get three cards drawn with that. So that's a good one. That's a good one. Spirit Blade Ghost Strike. Second Wind, you. Is that you or rare? Is that an alternate art of Second Wind? I don't know. Let's have a look. Let us have a look. Dawn of Ashes. Card type. What? What? Oh my god. Please hold. Diego, do you need to go outside? Just had to get a Diego cat outside. Yes. Okay, so what is a no? Okay. So let's have a look here. Second Wind. This is it's just an uncommon. Yeah. Cool. I was wondering because I forgot now. I forgot. They do a pretty cool thing with this too, where when they reprint cards, they do a separate artwork for them, which is excellent, right? So if one set reprints Second Wind, so the first, that's what I was wondering, the first edition of this actually has a separate artwork to this edition. Excuse me, I'm just trying things at the moment. I'm trying things with the lighting and all that jazz. You're all my guinea pigs, alright? You're all my guinea pigs for this journey. Please enjoy the wonders that is what's going on here. And then we got this. We got Advent of the Stormcaller. My goodness. Cool. Yet again, I don't have a clue what the rares are. What the, super rares, like, truly don't have a clue. Alright, we don't have a clue. We are just ripping Grand Archive Dawn of Ashes cards and seeing what the go is. As we do on a Sunday. Xander, always watching. Menagerie Beastbonder. Deflecting Edge. Opening Cut. Windstream Mutt. Look at him. Good old boy. Wind Doggo. Careful Study. Imbue in Frost. We have some very enraged boars. Very enraged. Look at them. Look how enraged they are. Truly. Refurbish. What we got here? Strike from the Mist. My. He is not going to have a good day, apparently. Right? And then we got Purge in Flames. Look at that. My goodness. That's some anime level stuff there. That's a Naruto level freaking Purge in Flames. 8 cost. Mage spell. Efficiency. This card costs your level less. So if you had a level 3 character, it would be 3 less. So 5. Deal 2 damage to all units except for your champion. If you are a class bonus, if you're a mage, deal 3 damage to those units instead. Slow. Beautiful. Then we got Poisoned Coating Oil. Excellent. Yeah, after this type of thing, this week I'll have a play around too with just the lighting. I'll play around with a couple of things, and I think I'll film them or something. Kind of just film them and watch them back and just see what the good setup is. I know a lot of people generally have 2 lights, left and right. Yeah, ring lights or spotlights. The other thing to bear in mind too, which is my own fault, my main room light currently does not have any form of diffusion on it. It doesn't even have lampshade, so that is just a light bulb. It is one of the alterable light globes, which you can, with the app, but it doesn't change the fact that that's why we were getting some glare in certain areas. So I've got to get a lampshade or something to diffuse the light to spread it out naturally. I think that'll then we can crank that up and still have that diffusion, and then it's just a case of getting the lights correctly put in the right place to make sure that we get enough lighting that the cards pop and the camera picks it up, but obviously not bursting out. if that makes sense. So far, like, yet again, the game I love. I really love Grand Archive, and I like the artwork. Very much enjoy the artwork. My only downside to this game is just when opening the cards up is probably just it's not as flash as... I've just been spoilt by Shadowverse's flashiness, right? I've just been spoilt by that. Oh, shit, right? Like, all the stuff's a treat. Whereas this, it's like, yeah, it's cool. But the cards are what matters, right? Like, I mean, yet again, the artwork's lovely, but the cards and what they do is important in this game. So, you know, Xander, Prepared Scout. Deep Sea Bondsman, Bonder. Crystal Empowerment. Veiling Breeze. So we'll start seeing a lot of the commons, right? Sharpening Stone. Bushwhack Bandit. I don't think we've seen that one yet. That's pretty cool. Assassin. Another Crusader of Aesa. And we got Ignite the Soul. That's pretty cool artwork. Fireball. Truly. I do like fireball-y type characters, magic characters. We have a grey wolf. It is a wolf. It's a bit grey. It's a bit like Zetron. Zetron's a grey wolf. Row. Grey pupper. And then we got Fiery Momentum. That's pretty cool. I like that. And finally on this one, oh no, not finally. We got Beast Bond Boots, or Beast Tamer. So with your materials deck, your regalia, you can only have one copy and up to 12 in that deck. So multiple copies of regalia doesn't actually do squat. Spirit Blade Ascension, warrior spell, nice. Whereas your main cards, like this, the yellow symbol up the top left, you can have 4 copies in your deck, right? So it's good in a way that you don't have to get heaps and heaps and heaps of duplicates of the regalia cards, right? But also it means that whenever you get duplicate regalia cards, well, they are literally duplicates. But, you know, a couple of them are good. A couple of them are good. So yeah, we're going to bit by bit get through all of Grand Archive's booster boxes, just like we are with Shadowverse Evolved, right? Because yet again, I enjoy the game, and I do really wish that my community in that had just more people playing these games, right? But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I get these games in when I can, and I show people these games when I can, see if they're interested. Lorraine, level 1. What I try to do too, though, is this is why I get starter decks for these games. So they can show people without them having to spend money, right? Peer into mana. He is peering into something, that's for sure. He is Zen AF with that wand, Harry. Love it. Yeah, so I appreciate that the card games and all this cost money, right? It's an investment, so I don't want my mates... I don't want to sucker my mates into just getting some cards and spending heaps of money just because I need someone to play it with. So what I do is I buy the cards, right? And have enough that some friends can play. And then if they're really interested, well, yeah, feel free. They can go and buy cards. But I like to have enough decks and card options that I can showcase it off to multiple people. Plated Explosive. Assassin Skill. God damn. Planted Explosive. Plated. My goodness. Alan. Beast Beckoner. Good old Alan. Look at Alan with his fancy tiger and all that. What else we got? Blazing throw. Warrior skill. He's just throwing his blazing axe. Love it. 10 out of 10. Revitalizing cleanse. Cleric spell. And there's a whole bunch of classes in this game, right? And as the expansions came on, they added more classes. And they're all unique, right? They all do their own gimmick, their own thing, which is really cool. It is a complex game, I would say. I would say to people, it's not backstab. Oh, well, that's not good. Yeah, it is a game that you need to kind of bit by bit know what other cards do, right? Know what other classes do. It's a bit like, it's like PvP in a game or something like League of Legends. You know, you kind of do need to increase your knowledge of what your opponent is going to be doing to you when. That is to say, if you want to play in tournaments at tournament level gameplay, right? If you're having fun with your mates and you want to be better at it, but you're not going gung-ho with each other, then no, you're fine, right? The gameplay's fine. But high-end play does require a very high kind of ceiling of play. And same with games like Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood's the same, right? Great fun game, but at tournament level, it's all about statistical knowledge and, you know, probabilities and stuff, right? With a smidge still of poker, Savage Slash. With a smidge of poker face still. Summon Gale. Mage spell. So yeah, it's easy to play, to teach, but yes, it's a very complex game for high-end play. Woodland Squirrel. Oh my god, can we make a squirrel deck in Grand Archive? Oh my god. Tamer Animal Squirrel. Alright, we need to make a Tamer deck that's... Oops, all squirrels. Right? Oops. Playful, curious, and above all, adorable. Even a simple encounter makes travelers light of heart. Oh my goodness. Truly. Hey, a Frostsworn Paladin. I've heard this is one of the better cards too to get. I believe. I think that's a good one. Could be wrong. Ally, Cleric, Warrior, Human. Intercept whenever your champion is attacked while this ally is awake, which means untapped. You may redirect that attack to this ally. So basically, if it's like this and you attack, I attack your opponent and you've got this out, you can then redirect that attack to the Paladin. It's a tank. On enter, you may banish a card with floating memory, that's just a tag on some cards, from your graveyard. If you do, draw a card and put a buff counter on Frostsworn Paladin. I believe, and they're 2/3. 2 attack, 3 health. That's what the numbers down the right are, bottom right. I think a buff counter is +1/+1, right? Token. So it becomes a 3/4 blocker for 3 in water. So yeah, and you can play as Cleric or Warrior. So it suits quite a couple of deck types, and it's a good tank. So I guess that is probably why. And then we got Majestic Spirit's Crest, regalia item, Warrior accessory. What's that? Class bonus: banish Majestic Spirit Crest. Your champion gains on attack. Draw a card until end of turn. Nice. That's nice. So you can see there we've only got one foil so far, right? So yet again, foils are not you get one foil in every pack or anything, obviously. They are a rarity. So if you're going to say, if for whatever reason you're interested in these cards from some sort of monetary value, I feel it goes cards that are played, the CSRs first and foremost, and then cards that see play tend to be really good, and cards that see play that are foil are the true one, right? There is ultimate rarity and all that, but yeah, cards that see play and are the foil, from what I gather, are definitely the better card in terms of value, just because it's rare to get a foil and then rarer to get a foil that's like, so if we had got a foil Frostborn Paladin or whatever it was, yeah, that would have been good from what I understand, right? We got Raj, Spellcaster. So he's a champion. He's one of the starter decks you get. Raj, I believe. Wilderness Harpist, a tamer human ally. She just tame into the Foxies. Delightful. A Rebellious Bull. It's very rebellious. 3/4. The tamer has the whole thing where it literally is like taming animals, right? It soothes the animals. Yeah, pride. This ally won't obey you unless your champion is level 3 or higher. And some of them have champion levels needed way higher than what you can normally get. But then you use like beast tamer items to increase your champion's level for that turn to then tame and make use of the more prideful animals. That's what I mean. It has very unique mechanics per class, and that's actually really sweet. That is something of the fascination of the game to me. Assassin's Ripper. Nice. So it's a good mix of anime style art. I mean, I don't think it's unfair to it to say anime Flesh and Blood, because Flesh and Blood's an excellent game. And this, to me, feels like Flesh and Blood, but anime, right? It has its own vibe. It's got its memory thing and all that. It's got its own gameplay mechanics, which separates it. Don't know why I spent so much time looking at Blazing Through there. Mark the Target. But yeah, I would honestly, if someone knew Flesh and Blood, I'd say, well, it's basically anime Flesh and Blood, but a bit different, right? And not a bad thing. But it is definitely its own game, right? And that's why, yet again, even if they're not a top 3 game, any of these games I showcase, right? Inspiring Call. They're not one of the big 3 or big 4 games. They're not necessarily, when people just go a dead game then, you know, it's like, look, if there's enough people that enjoy it, then it's not a dead game, right? The only bad game and a dead game should be is just literally a bad game, right? One where it's obviously a cash grab and the gameplay is, say, rubbish or the art's rubbish, you know what I mean? It's made just for investors, usually a Kickstarter thing. And I mean, this was Kickstarter though, right? This was Kickstarter. But yeah, when people go, it's dead game is dead, it's like, it's not really. A fishing accident. Oh no. just someone floating in the water. Impassioned Tutor. Very impassioned. Gonna teach us all. Mage Human. Let me show you how it's done. On attack, your champion gets +1 level until end of turn. Interesting. So yeah, very cool game. Horn of Beast Calling. Nice. Very cool. As I said, don't have a clue what we got any hits if we got but I'm having fun. I said that we'd open up some cards on a Sunday, and that's what we do, right? Well, this is how it works. We usually have a scuffed intro where I spend way too much time trying to get the lighting and the camera angle right again, right? And then I settle into a thing where I'm all casual with it, and then I just start reeling off the cards anyway, right? Like that's how our Sunday sessions go for our card openings, right? So it's working to plan, yeah? Sylvie, Wild's Whisperer. We've already seen Sylvie. Peer into Mana. Veiled Breeze. Freeze Stiff. I thought that just said freeze stuff. Like I loved that if that was called freeze stuff. You know, the ability freeze stuff, right? Freeze Stiff. Ooh woo. Mage spell. Love it. We got the Wind Doggo. Windstream Mutt. Radiant Advance. Our Familiar. Strategic Planning. Hey, we got another Crematation Ritual. Excellent. So if we can get 4 of these, that'd be mint. We don't have to worry about that then. So that's good. We love it. Disorientating Winds. Very disorientating. Oh. A Moon Bloom Dryad. Tamer Dryad. 1/3. It's pretty cute. It's more like a fae, but you know what? You know what? I don't care. It's a Meadow Bloom Dryad, and I'm here for it. And then we get Arcane Elemental. So how's it go? So that's a rare. So that's an uncommon. Uncommon. Common. Okay, so it's, hang on. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 commons, and maybe one of them can be a foil, I guess. 9 commons, 2 uncommons, and then the rare or super rare, whatever at the end. All right, all right. So the one at the end should be the hit. You know, it's like the ooh, and then you got the 2 uncommons. And I guess one of those slots gets taken over by a foil or a chance at one of the other cards, right? Maybe. Sure. We'll go with sure, right? But now we know. But always good to open up a box of cards. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And hope this will be the first of many Grand Archive boxes. We are going to go through each and every of the boxes. And we'll get the starter decks as well. And the sub kind of like expansion boxes. We got Sylvie's level 2 with the pack. Look to Sylvie. Sylvie's all growing up, got all the fancy animals. That deer, man. Look at that deer. Yo. Love it. Ignited Stab. Beastbond Pause. Then we got Channel with the Wind. Honourable Vanguard. Careful Study. Why is that so glinty? Imbue with Frost. I don't know if we'd seen that one yet. Pretty fancy. We've got our Enraged Boars. Refurbish. Then we have Gleaming Cut. You see, it's like a very animated, all the artwork and stuff. Assassin Dagger. So this is good because we're getting a number of the assassin stuff because there's no assassin starter deck. It's like Warrior, Beast Tamer, and Mage was the 3 starters that came out with it. Terror Sight. So it's going to be more the uncommons and the rares that we haven't seen. The commons we'll start to see a lot of, right? And then we got, for our rare, we got a Dream Fairy. Look at that fairy. It's dreaming. It's dreaming of stuff. Probably murder. I'd say murder. You have stepped into their fairy dell. Have fun with that, mate. Mage Fairy with stealth and return target ally you don't control to its owner's memory. Opponents can't activate cards with that ally's name as long as you control Dream Fairy. So if they're relying on a specific card in play doing things, Dream Fairy can lock that shit down. Love it. Love it. So yes. So we'll get the... I'm thinking we're going to go the... Well, it depends on price and everything, but we'll probably go the main sets first, and then we'll see. We'll see. Then we might get the subsets as well. If we make enough content, maybe we'll get in the content creators for Grand Archive, right? Lorraine, the Spirit Ruler. So that's just level 3 Lorraine. You need to make a fair bit of content, though. You do. Pretty good quality. We'll try to up our game with stuff. We'll try to up our game. Fireball. Weaponsmith. But yeah, it'd certainly make it easy if there was tournaments and stuff down here, so we could also do some tournament kind of gameplay and conversation about it. But instead, what you get is you just have to get conversation regarding the collector and casual player as to what I think of this game and other games. Chilling Touch. Rebellious Bull. Yet again, we'll just be quick with the ones we've already seen, the commons. Bushwhack Bandit. Love that art, that's pretty cool. As I said, I like anime art style, so some of this artwork's pretty damn mint. And it's different to Shadowverses in a way, right? They're different. And I don't say either's better. This is definitely artwork based more on the fact it's a character kind of thing. Shadowverse has a more broader fantasy kind of anime style to it. Ignite the Soul. That sweet, sweet Grey Wolf. So our commons, we got Hasty Messenger. Very hasty, very messenger. Then we got Wind Resonance Bauble. And then we got... So Essa. The Ghosts of Pendragon. SR. Ally Warrior Human Spirit. On enter, 3/4, on enter, you may return a regalia you control to its owner's material deck. If you do, draw 2 cards. Yeah, good. Pretty cool. We got an SR. I mean, for all I know, we got other SRs, but... but I don't know. Yeah. Opening the packet's fine. It has got a little kind of like rippy kind of bit at the top that makes it a bit easier. Yeah, it's okay. Yet again, I'm a bit spoilt for the games that are starting to use paper wrappers. I think that's just more ecologically sound. But plastic wrappers, unfortunately, are pretty much common. Sylvie's Earth Tune, her level 3 version. We got our free stiff, or as I like to call it, free stuff. The ornamental greatsword comes with a starter deck. Menagerie Beastbonder. Honorable Vanguard. Vindicata. Yet again, the yellow ones we kind of are fine with getting duplicates, especially ones that we don't have much in the starter deck or only have a couple in the starter deck. We do like the duplicates. So you've got a bit more deck building option. Kingdom Informant. Oh, no. She has something to inform us, that's for sure. A Flame Rune Swordsman. Blissful Calling. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Tamer's all about playing musical instruments to their happy animals and then getting them to ravage your opponent. Happy, happy times. We got Luxem Sight. Cleric spell. Bit of healing, recover. And then we got Cursed Dagger. Assassin Dagger. And then for our... There's another... SR. Okay, we got another SR. Camelot. Impenetrable. Like I said, it's a bit of a King Arthur thing. Dawn of Ashes, yeah. There is a Merlin character. The Merlin characters want to be sweet. Camelot Impenetrable. 3-cost wind. Domain. Upkeep. Whenever you materialize a card, sacrifice Camelot. Whenever you activate a wind element card, you may negate its activation. If you do, choose an ally and suppress it. Very cool. Alright, what do we got? A few more packs to go. Kind of casual card game opening Sunday, yeah? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all rocking along. If not, hope it gets better. Truly, truly. After this, we got some time. We're going to be playing some RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Is what we are going to be doing. What should we be doing that? A Xander again, Prepared Scout. A drowned cat. What? A drowned cut. I was wondering. I'm like, a drowned cat. I don't want a drowned cat card, unless it's a whimsical. The cat's just wet from being in the rain, right? Like that's okay, but I don't want a drowned cat. Jesus. Well, thank God that went pretty dark. Favorable winds. Rebellious Bull. Free stuff. Free stuff. I gotta keep... I'm just gonna call it free stuff from now on, right? Black market broker. Oh, assassin has wares. Truly, assassin has wares. Oh my goodness. I would like to buy said wares, please. Yes, yes. Delicious. Delectable, dare I say. Delectable. And speaking of which, idle thoughts. Yes. Many thoughts, much idling. Empowering harmony. Bit of a... So you got harmony and songs. Harmony and instruments for the tamer. They do song harmony stuff and then they play their instruments. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is to the point, isn't it? Just spark a light, right? Just lightning bolt. There you go. Just literal lightning bolt. Eat a lightning bolt. Love it. Focus flames. All the fire. All the spell. Then we got arrow trap. That ain't good. And then we got a rare Clausier Infiltrator. So hopefully we'll have enough to do an assassin deck out of this box. And pick up some singles and all that. Alright. What do you got here? Pardon me. We have Rye Mana Weaver. That's Rye the Mage's level 3 card. You get that in the starter. The reason they put these in is for draft. You can draft the game. You know, get a bunch of packs, open them up with your mates, and just play with the cards you get. Draft or sealed boosters or all that type of thing. Or hand the cards around. Also, if you don't buy the starters, I guess you can just make your own. Place explosive. Wilderness Harpist. Chilling Touch. Harness Mana. Haven't seen that one, I don't think. It's pretty cool. It's a nice bit of artwork. Like that. Mark the target. Yet again, the ones we're speeding up a bit. The ones we've seen. Aspiring Call. Mistbound Watcher. I think we've seen that. Reckless Slash. And then we got Increasing Danger. Yet again, the uncommons are rares. There's a high chance we will see new ones every pack. Probably not going to get many duplicates. That's pretty cool. And then we got Conceal. Cheeky assassin skill. And then we got we got Nia, Misveiled Scout, a unique ally, assassin human. Stealth, look at the target's opponent's memory, then choose any card name. Cards with that chosen name cost 1 more to play. Nice. That's pretty cool. We like that. No! Nearly proceeds to knock his big stack of cards over. Excellent. So yeah. So far, I think we're getting a good amount of cards for our collection. Yet again, I've seen a couple of cards I think that are like hits, as one might say, but literally when you don't have many cards in your collection and you play the game, or you're trying to get a collection of them, every card that you don't have is a hit, right? So, Sylvie with the pack. And look, once we get the camera up and running, it can get the zoom a bit better as well with how I do things in one shot. Then I'll happily read off the cards as well, like all their data and that, like I did with Star Wars, right? Drowned Cut. A Banner Knight. Favourable Winds. Cram Session. No. Champion gets +1 level until end of turn. Floating Memory card. Which just means it can then be used for other types of to be used to pay for other cards. Song of Nurturing. Very cool. Intrepid Highwayman. Very intrepid, very highwaymanish. Love it. Waifu Assassins, hell yeah. Scry the Skies. We got our second foil, and it's not. I mean, there are other cards I would prefer to be a foil, won't lie, but still, nonetheless, we got a foil Enraged Boars. Rah. Excellent. All right. Cool. A foil Enraged Boars. Amazing. 10 out of 10. What's that rarity? That's so, okay. I mean, actually, Triscuit's a super rare foil, so you know that's That's pretty cool. Her crotch area is intrepid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, sir. Oh my goodness. Where have I put all my card sleeves? Right? You would think the locker bar would have 20,000 card sleeves at the ready, and I normally do. Apparently I didn't. Yeah, I didn't realise she was a super rare foil, so that's pretty cool. It's like we're gonna put her neatly away, that's for sure. That's for sure. Put her in a top loader. She's probably worth 50 cents or something, but who cares? There we go. Put her in a top loader. Super rare foil. Good stuff. The enraged boars, we're going to give them a sleeve. We won't give them a top loader though. Sorry, enraged boars. I mean, realistically, I should put the super rares in. I should put the super rares in sleeves as well. To be honest. To be fair, yet again, they're probably worth 0 cents, but... Oh shit. Alright. We gotta do this, peeps. We gotta do this, because apparently I have 15% power in my phone. Let's freaking go. Creative shock. A cry for help. Truly. It's pretty cool. And then we got a spark fairy. Love it. Will we get it done within 15% power? Probably not, to be honest. And if it falls over by then, well, you know. Xander. Prestigious Burst Mage. Merlin, Memory Thief. Excellent. We do like Merlin. We are happy for a Merlin. Level 2. Excellent. So we got one part of Merlin. Poise Strike. I mean, the CSR version of Merlin would be the money shot for sure. Freezing Hail. Revitalizing Cleanse. Backstab. Savage Slash. Summon Gale. A Windrider Mage. Ooh woo. Riding the Wind. And a Patient Rogue. And then we got an Immolation Trap as our rare. Alright. Another packet. We got Rye, Archmage. There is another squirrel. How we can make the squirrel deck. I'm not shitting you. We're making a squirrel deck. Look at it. Look at that squirrel. We are making this squirrel deck. I love it. Banner Knight. Celestial Guidance. Cram Session. Song of Nurturing. Intrepid Highwayman. Scry the Skies. Oh, okay, we got another foil. We got a foil Kurhazi Courier, Assassin. Very cool. So I'd rather a foil of that rather than the freaking boars any day, right? Benevolent Battle Priest. She's very benevolent. She's the priestess from Goblin Slayer, right? Truly, she's seen some shit, that's for sure. Poison Dagger. Poison Dagger. And a rare Dawnblade. Sword. Just casually. I like it just casually hanging out by some barrels too, right? The Dawnblade. Yeah, it's just over by the barrels, mate. Oh, cool. Right? just the Dawnblade. It's just a sword. Don't worry about it. Alright. We got Lorraine. Song of Return. Don't think we've had that one. Beastbond Ears. Drowned Cut. Favorable Wind. Wind Cutter. Kingdom Informant. Flame Rune Swordsman. Blissful Calling. Another Kurhazi Courier, but not foil. And then we got Sink into Oblivion. That's a pretty cool bit of artwork. Like that. And then we've got Bestial Frenzy. Wow. Truly. There go raw. Okay. Yet again, I don't know. We've got like 4 packets, probably 8% power on the phone, which will, right? No CSRs, no CSRs yet. A Spirit of Water. Opening cut. Oh, cute little dewdrop hairs. Rabbits. Rabbits and squirrels, right? Truly deck. Planted Explosives. Channel the Wind. Stillwater Patrol. I think that's actually a first we've got that one. Barrier Servant. I believe that's first we've got for this one too. Literally does look like the Goblin Slayer Priestess. That's pretty funny. Accepted Contract. I know that's first. I think we got that one too. Trained Hawk. Yeah, we've got Shout at Your Pets. That's great. Just shouting at the squirrels, man. And then we've got Fairy Whispers. And then we have Invoke Dominance. Tamer spell rare. Something. Very cool. All right. Third last pack. Phone running out of power. Will we? Right. We got Rye. Already seen Rye. Fireball. Weaponsmith. Deep Sea Beast Bonder. Swift Recruit. Don't think we've had that one. Stillwater Patrol. Barrier Servant. An accepted contract. Very much a trained hawk. Oh, that's new. A Blazing Direwolf. Aroo. Arcane Blast. Comes in the starter. And then for our rare, we got Lakeside Serpent. Alright. Second last. Will these have a CSR in it? Will there be the glory bringing it home, right? Truly. We got Rye. A Bauble of Abundance. Poised Strike. Mage's Disciple. Embertail Squirrel. Sudden Steel. Training Session. I think we've got one of those, is it? And then we've got Set the Traps. And a Trusty Steed. Very trusty, very steed. Then a Tempest Silverback. A big ass ape. Beastie. And then we got a... oh, sorry. A Sudden Snow. Mage spell. And for our rare, we got Channeling Stone. Alright. Final pack. Will we get a signed card? Will we get a rare ultimate foil? I don't know. But this is the final pack for our first box opening of Grand Archive. This is the first set. Dawn of Ashes. We got 5% power left, peeps. 5% power, we're doing it. The mad lad's gonna do it before his phone dies. A full box. And we stuffed around at the start, right? So, alright, final pack. Let's go. Spirit of Wind. A Banner Knight. A Glacial Guidance. I think that's a new one. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Deflecting Edge. Very deflecting. Much edge. Very smirky. Very smug. Mordred. Flawless Blade. Oh shit. You're gonna King Arthur up in this ass. Bit of cheeky Mordred. Okay. Flame Dash Subduer. Subduer. She is subduing all the dragons. A Veteran Soldier. Seafaring Mercenary. That's new, I believe. An Eager Page. Crux Sight. A Giant Tortoise. And then finally, no CSR, but we did get super rare. We got, not foil though, but still, Galahad. Court Knight. There you go. We got a Galahad and Mordred and Camelot. Unique ally 1/4. Galahad can attack using sword weapons you control. That's actually pretty cool. My sword only exists for you, Arthur. Nice. We didn't get the Merlin CSR, but hell yeah. There you go. That's that was a Grand Archive. Dawn of Ashes, the first set. Booster box opened. We got 3 foils out of the box. An Enraged Boars common, a super rare Trisket Guidance Angel, and a Horziri Couriers. So 3 foils. And then super rare wise, we got 1, 2, 3. 3, 4. I suppose 4 including the foil, right? So we got four super rares. To be fair, I might have another super rare in this big pile to my right, because I could not actually see the rarity symbol with my setup. So maybe we do have another super rare sitting in that pile. I don't know. No signed card, but pretty happy with the foil super rare. Beautiful. And more importantly, we got a good amount of cards for our set to play, and literally our master set, right? So that is starting it off, at least for Grand Archive, which, yet again, if you're interested, it is like an anime flesh and blood style game. It's a character class versus class, kind of character v character battler. It has a really cool couple of good systems. It can be played very casually, and it also can be played very high level play. So if they do have Grand Archive in your area, give it a shot. Yeah, see if someone has some starter decks or some decks to play with. I think you might enjoy it. Like I said, there's about 7 or 8 main sets out already. This was the first set, and bit by bit we're going to get through each of the others. Next week we're going to be doing... Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. It's completely covered in Grand Archive wrappers. We'll be opening up our Shadowverse Evolve Paragons of the Colosseum booster box. But we will be getting some more Grand Archive. Pardon me. We will be getting some more Grand Archive of the coming month or two. Yep. We will get through each of the boxes and the starter decks and see how they go. Yeah. There we go. So that's the opening the box section of Sunday Stream done. It was scuffed at the start, kind of pretty scuffed at the middle. But you know what? The most important thing is we did it, right? We got through it. We decided not to give up, even though maybe we should have. All right? We dared to dream, truly. And we're at 2% power on our phone. So we're going to put the charger on it. That's what we're going to do. It didn't run too hot either, actually, which is good. But yeah, we're definitely going to get a... Okay, she could just do that, right? Alrighty. Move that over here. So I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there with the card openings. I mean, at the end of the day, we open packets of cards, right? And I believe, at the very least, people were able to see what I got clearly with the artwork. Now I just want to refine it down a bit so I get it a bit done better so we can see exactly. And I think it's more the autofocus. But we'll fix that by one. I'm going to upgrade my phone anyway because I need to. My phone's like 7 years old, and it's been dropped many times. This is probably a reason why these things are occurring. And then I'm also going to be picking up, hopefully either before the end of the year, a Sony blah 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 camera. Yeah, I would like to get a proper camera. I definitely feel a camera will be nice for the cards. Like I've said before, the general plan is over on this table, is to have this as our card game kind of opening area. So we'll have the arm and everything set up over here, and our lights and everything for this over on this side. But for the moment, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. So, we shall just put some of these cards here. Cool. Where is that box? So many wrappers to have to dispose of. Really? I'm just going to put them in a pile here, right? Like, truly, that's all I can do is just put all these wrappers, literally, and then put them in the bin later. Like I said, though, I do hope more companies start converting from plastic wrappers to paper. Like Star Wars does. Flesh and Blood have started doing it. Not saying it's easy for some of the companies, because probably plastic's easier and blah, blah, blah. The machines do plastic a lot. But, you know, when you're ripping through stupid amounts of packets of these little fun things that we like collecting, I personally don't like the fact that I then have a whole bunch of non-recyclable plastic that just gets chucked into landfill. Instead of, I'd rather the paper wrappers any day. Paper wrappers are good. Now, and as for us not getting a CSR in the box, the signed rares yet again are like 1 in 20, 30 boxes or something like that, right? They're a lotto card in essence, like what we call them, you know, with TCG cards. They're pure lotto card. You shouldn't be opening the boxes thinking you're going to get one, right? If you get one, it's like a, and I got one from a starter deck, which is actually pretty cool that they put them in the starter decks. There's a chance that you can just buy a starter deck and go, oh shit, which is what I did. I got the Animal Tamer, got her signed card, you know, that's worth a few bucks. And honestly, I'll probably sell it too, to fund more boxes of Grand Archive to open for us, right? Like that, yet again, I like cycling that back into the hobby that we're doing at the moment, for sure. But yeah, like Trisket, Trisket, Guidance Angel. So she's two attack, 12 health. Fire, water, and wind elements are enabled for you. But damn. Right, let's out of interest, let's have a squiz at the let's have a squiz at the reality too, by the way, if you're buying these type of things for money. Right. Let's have a look here. Let's get ourselves down to reality, right? Yet again. Grand Archive, Dawn of Ashes. Yep. More products. Grand Archive. Alrighty. So we're going to go set Dawn of Ashes. So see, it's first edition, Ultra Edition. So we've got the Ultra Edition. There's 287 cards in that set. Okay. So you can, sort by price, high to low, right? So these are the CSRs, right? You can see here. Merlin is the one that's truly going for. I mean, for market price of $400 US. Not bad if you pull it, right? And then, 168, 129 for Mordred, Allen. So, okay. So, Grand Crusader's Ring. Do we got a Ghost of Pendragon? Now, is that the foil version of it? Okay, so the normal version of this card's going for around about $48, or $56 roundabout US. So yeah, that was actually Ghost of Pendragon was actually a solid pull. Yeah, all right, we'll put that in a top loader for sure. So what market price? Most recent sale, $50. So 75 Australian or so. So I mean that's basically almost half the box in one card. And like I said, I can't stress enough here. We're talking at if cards are worth a real good amount, worth selling it, then as I said, I will sell them. But in general, I like to keep the ones that we do. So that's a good one. And then what else? Is there anything else we got? So yeah, Frost. Okay, so Arthur Beseech the Winds. I don't think I got that dungeon guide. So Frostworm Paladin. I mean that's market price of $12. So it's like about $18 Australian there. Dream Fairy. Yet again, I'd be wondering if these are these in foil as well. Oh no, the foil versions. So these are non-foil. The foil versions go for a fair bit more, actually, don't they? Yeah. Yet again, and also the main thing here is that they've got to have sold, right? It's all well and good go market price is $570 if none have ever been sold, right? Or one was sold 2 years ago or 3 years ago, right? Like it's like eBay. It don't always look for the latest price sold type thing, right? But in general, it gives an idea, right? Frostworm Paladin, we got one of them, so it's $12 there. So I mean, if we were just pricing it out so far, 56, 68, 80, 87, 94, 95. Yeah, so around about for the ones that are good amount, $95 or so. But so here's the irony, right? Like Trisket, the one that you would think like, holy shit, Trisket's only like $3 US, right? It's like, oh. Galahad, he's only $2. A lot of the super rares, $1-2 US. So, but then if you go yet again, if you click on the foil of it, yeah, right. Well, there's not even a NA for the foil of it, so I would expect the foil of a super rare would probably go for a reasonable amount. So I reckon she's still possibly worth something, but yeah, like Camelot, and Galahad in terms of monetary value aren't really worth much. Now, the good thing is too about that though, right, is let's have a look here. So common, uncommon. So let's have a look at. We'll go rarity. Go the uncommons. Where is our little messenger? Korzi Courier. Only 31 cents. Is there a foil price? Yeah, so foil price is around 15 bucks, right? So for a collector, the foils, because they're rare, you don't get many foils. If you are collecting as a set, the foils are worth it. In fact, my humble opinion, if you yourself are not trying to collect a foil master set, it would be probably good if you could sell it. If you find some buyers, I would probably sell the foils to get myself more money to buy the non-foils that I don't have for my set, right? I think a foil set would be beautiful, but that's a luxury, right? Like that's if you got some money behind you that you're like, yes, I think I shall buy all the CSRs today, 4 of them, you know, all the alternate versions of them. Right, so but yeah, so with Grand Archive, to what I can understand, foil versions of any rarity are worth usually a bit of money, right? Even the uncommon there was worth probably about 15 bucks or 14 bucks, and then what's the enraged boars? The enraged boars was common. I don't expect it to be much. And I expect the normal version of it to be like 0.01 cents or something. Where's our boy Enraged Boar? Where are you, Enraged Boar? Come on. Now, the good thing is, with most of the cards cheap, though, is obviously the main thing here. You can buy singles and play sets for most of the cards for freaking cheap, right? And that's good because it means people can get into the game. Isn't that amazing? While collectors still have, I think that's good with the foils because the foils allow that collectability, right, with it. It's a fine balance, right? It's a hard balance too. I don't pretend to think as a game company, it's a very hard balance to get the whole collectors happy with people that play the game happy, right? Like there's a very fine balance. If you make shit too cheap, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing's worth any value. So it's not really a feel-good moment for collecting them, the cards. Even the super shiny, flashy ones, they're like worth 10 cents. But if you're a player, you don't give a toss, right? You're like, hell yeah, I can buy 1,000 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards for literally $1. Like, I'm obviously joking. I mean, am I? Maybe I'm not that far off. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a fine balance. And so I think making just special cards that are special versions for collectors that don't mechanically give an advantage or any of that. So Enraged Boars, yeah, there we go. 0.04 cents. Now, I mean, realistically, I'm under the theory, and I've sold cards like this before. You know, I usually sell like common cards of any game for, you know, depends, but in real time, you know, 25 cents or 20 cents or something, and then I'll go an uncommon for 50 cents, and then a rare for, you know, $1, and then maybe a super rare for $2 or more if it's worth more, right? Like I just set a general standard price, but these people, when they're selling TCG Player. But 0.04 cents. How many have been sold? Yeah, so like, yeah, I can buy it for 0.03 cents and $1.31 shipping. Right? You're not making money off selling these cards for 0.03 cents. Right? And I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't sell. Like, I'd rather go, look, you can buy mine for 25 cents, but the shipping's less, and at least I know that's just an even number. Most recent sales, 39 cents, right? When was that? When was the most recent sale? My God, look at that big money, 0.5 cents. My goodness. Foil. Is there a foil? Oh, okay, sorry. Foil. The foil version is 39 cents. See, look at that. Look at that markup. Right? That's nearly, that enraged foil card is nearly a 50-cent card, peeps. All right? All right? Told you the power of, but yeah, it's definitely worth looking at the prices for these cards, for sure. So yeah, so what I say, so in general we did all right, like yeah, so what was it? 56, 68, 79, 105. So $105 US for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, right? If I sold 5 of these cards, I mean, yet again, I've got to sell them, I've got to find someone to buy them, you know, all that rubbish, right? But in general, the idea is that, you know, for those 5 cards from all of those cards I opened, you know, I can literally make the box back, pretty basically. It will have paid for the box of all the other cards. And then it comes down to, well, is, you know, what's the value of all those singles then? Is it worth, you know... So that's the type of thing where I would sell cards, you know, like, I mean, Ghost of Pendragon, $56. I'd sell that if I wasn't using it in a deck, right? For example, if I had a certain deck I like the mage style things, I do like Lorraine too, then I might keep it for the deck, because eventually I would have to buy it. Because I don't play in tournaments, and there is no tournament scene here, obviously I'm not really needing to buy tournament kick-assing deck cards, right? So I do have the luxury in a way of going, yes, it's a sick card, but I'm not going to use it in gameplay. You know, I'm playing against my mates. I'm not going to two-shot them or something. So yeah, like even Ghost of Pendragon, just selling that, you know, would be half the box paid for, and goes towards another box for our collection. So it's just a shares into the inside of how I look at cards and selling cards and that. If 1 or 2 cards will pay for the set, sure. If it's a card I'm not using, 100%. Let's have a look here. Let's see if what I missed now that I know, right? Oh, sort them out. Yeah, sort them out later. I feel we probably have got another super rare in the set, because I literally wasn't looking at for the first half the box. I didn't really and could not see what the rarity was, and I mean, yes, I could have went, well, the last card is always a rare or a super rare, right? But I didn't. So in essence, TLDR, we might have another okay card, but cards I'm remembering, you know, because I've got a pretty good memory with cards that I've seen. I don't think we got any of those kind of money shot cards. We definitely didn't get a Grand Crusader ring. Definitely didn't get that. Maybe we got Beseech the Winds. We had a lot of wind looking cards. That doesn't say much, but I think we got an Ensnaring Fumes. I'd look on eBay, but I feel eBay is going to dox me if I do that, right? Right. I feel eBay will be like, hey bro, do you want your full name out and shit? So, well, I mean, I don't care about my name, but definitely don't put all my fucking address and details and everything. That'd be shit if you did that, chap. Please don't. Grand Archive TCG. Yeah, okay. I mean, there you go. The first kind of the first thing when I typed in Grand Archive TCG was there was a auction going for that Ghosts of Pendragon. Funny that $90 or best offer. Now that's all well and good, right? That's all well and good. That's a buy now. What we want to see is we want to go Ghosts of Pendragon and then see if advanced. I would like to sold items, please. That's what we want. We want to see sold items. All right. So the last time cards were sold was 22nd of August. Wait, not last month. A play set of 4 of them for $380. Yes, I mean that fits in with the 90. But then there was TC Grant Ghosts of Pendragon, $12.41. Meat. What is that from China? Why is that so? Interesting, right? Interesting. And then, well, then there really wasn't any, right? So there was one for $12 plus $13 delivery from China. Your mileage may vary with that one. And then there was, yeah, like the play set for $380 plus $40 shipping. So I feel the TCG price of that Pendragon card is actually pretty on point, right? I feel we could probably sell that for around about $90, $75, whatever. $75 easy, I reckon. So we might have a look into it. All right. Now. Let's go. Right. Should we fire up a bit of RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I don't know. I don't know what we'll do the rest of Sunday. There's options. We could do RuneScape Dragon Wilds. We could just fuck around with Fallout 76. We could fuck around with Parlia. It's kind of that kind of time of day where it's like just a couple of hours, and it is a lazy Sunday. Let's fire up Dragon Wilds just quickly. Fuck it. Let's. Trying to think what I was doing in Parlia. Yeah. All right. Hold. Yeah. Again, I feel Dragon Wilds the type of thing that I should kind of start the stream off and play. Right. Yeah, let's do that, actually. So, in saying that... Let's have a twat around with Parlia. Ba ba ba. Do 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 do. All right. Much Parlia. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lochabar bows in the fanciest of cookware outfittage. Like I'm hungry though. I am hungry. How about we turn the freaking vibe music off just quickly? All right. First of all, I'm going to eat a pepperoni stick. All right. That's what's happening here. We're eating a Doninsky's mild salami stick. All the protein. All the meat, TM. Much meat. How are you, Zivik? I'm good. I was just eating a pepperoni stick and proceeded to put pepperoni spice down my throat. So that's good. The cheeky Sunday as well. We've opened up a box of Grand Archive Dawn of Ashes trading cards just earlier. Don't breathe pepperoni fire on Diego. No. We've opened up the TCG box and we've had Diego walk through and bump the camera and just be a shitlord. It's been delicious. And we just wrapped that up actually. And now I'm just going to bomb around with a bit of just Parlia and yapping away to peeps for a couple of hours for the rest of Sunday. And I'm very glad that you're on your desktop PC. Delicious. Did I also do Dragon Mods? No. I was going to, and then I decided, nah, I'll start a whole session off with that. I literally just finished opening the cards like 20 minutes or 15 minutes ago. That's all I did, was open up a box of cards. No. Yeah, no. Cards opened. Yeah, I was thinking of it, but it's the type of thing which I'd rather do. At start of the day session. We didn't get a signed card, but we did get. Yeah, we got a couple. We definitely got between a couple of cards enough. If I sold just a couple of cards, to pay for the entire box. So yeah. It's definitely not as... It's not as flashy as some of the other games with their rare cards. Rare cards, the cards are worth money, usually just cards that simply people want to play and use. But they do have foil cards. They're not particularly fancy foil cards, but they still look nice. And then you've got, yeah, it's like signed cards. That was Grand Archive. Grand Archive. No, that was Shadowverse Evolve. Yeah, I've still got one more box of Shadowverse Evolve to open next Sunday. So we're opening, bit by bit, we're getting through all the Shadowverse Evolved sets, one of each. And now I'm getting through the Grand Archive ones as well. And then we'll be up to date with most of the games. Just when I get another box in. Alright, you know what I mean? Like, pretty much. Like I said, I've got Shadowverse Evolve for next Sunday. Yeah, I only had one booster box of Grand Archive. Yeah, I had the first one. You know, they're about $150, $160 a box. So obviously, one needs to budget to buy these things. I'm certainly not flush enough with cash to be whimsically buying multiple boxes each week. But I've budgeted to be able to. We should be able to get us every Sunday, within reason, cards being opened. Worst case scenario is I will open half a box of cards up, you know, on Sunday or something, and leave the other half for the next one if I'm running a bit. But I think, what are we looking at? So I will place an order in. They can always start an only pause account for the rent for the cats, right? Right? Now, what'd be good is if I can get my lighting and my camera angles and my actual unboxing and content for card games, you know, up to scratch, is to actually then, you know, get it good enough where maybe some of these companies and that with the card games can, you know, give me a discount or flush me a few card packs to show, or, yeah, you know what I mean. But like anything, in my humble opinion, you've got to work to be able to do that. You shouldn't accept it. You shouldn't be begging for it. So once I got the content for my card game stuff, if I do, to a level I think's worth asking the question for it, then yeah. I mean, yeah, of course it'd be no brainer, but it'd be definitely helpful to be able to get a box or something to open of those type of things. But for the moment, we just buy our own. Truly. But yeah, like, will be... So yeah, so Shadowverse Evolve next weekend. And then that same next week, that's actually when I do place an order for another month or two of cards, right? So I think we'll be getting... Well, we'll be definitely getting another Grand Archive box. Definitely. And we'll be getting another Shadowverse Evolve box. And... Yeah, I think that's what we're working on. At the moment, I'm trying to get through getting up to date with the latest expansions for those games, right? Like I'm up to date with Star Wars. We're up to date with Lorcana, Disney Lorcana. Although I was gonna buy a booster box of Lorcana Fable, but honestly, it's $260. It's like it's going Pokemon-ish. Like, and I've made this statement: if any of these card games start to get scalped or their prices go not reasonable, I'm not going to buy them. Right? No, not even for content. Like, I don't want to support bullshit prices on card games. That's never been my thing. I believe in a fair price for a fair game, but the moment those prices get whimsically bullshit, nah. Well, someone needs to get Twitch Turbo then, don't they, Zebek? Or subscribe to that. Oh, Tish. Oh, look at that. Look, thanks, sweetie. Tish made me macaroons. What else makes me macaroons? I want some macaroons then. Some bullshit. Welcome back, Cotter. Welcome back. Am I up to date with Magic? No, hell no. I did get the Eternity. So Magic the Gathering, the only time you're going to see me do Magic the Gathering is I go to a pre-release and bring back some cards to show at pre-release. I don't, yet again, like Pokemon. The price for Magic cards is ridiculous for what it is. I love card games and I thoroughly enjoy Magic, but Wizards and Hasbro and all that have just priced that game to a ridiculous, disgusting level. I'll go on the record for that happily. No one should be paying 400, 500, 600, 800, whether they're collector's sets or it doesn't matter. That's not good. It ain't good. There you lock of it. It ain't good. You know, I see the Spider-Man collector's boxes going for $800 and stuff. And the cards these people you get from it aren't even equaling $800. You know, like it's just disgusting. You know, Magic, like any game, should be, you know, $150, $160 a booster box. And maybe the fancy collector's one's $250 at the most or something, right? Like, but yeah. As a collector and a person that plays games, most of the games I collect are fair priced. Now to be fair, some of the stuff is getting a bit, like sometimes I have to pay a few bucks more than normal, only because I'm kind of like I'm trying to catch up with some of these card games like Shadowverse and Grand Archive, right? So some of their older sets just aren't around as much and they cost, you know, $40, $50 more a booster than normal, right? Shadowverse is pretty good. Most of the time, it's because it's a smaller box. It's like usually $90 for most of the earlier ones because it's a smaller amount of packets. It's only, well, it's only 12, 16 packets, isn't it? It's only 16 packets of cards of 8 cards per pack. So it's $90. And I think like 120 for the newest ones. They did raise the price up or something, right? Which is still fine, right? Like that's to me okay. Grand Archive for the most of it is around 150, 160 for a booster, which is fine. But for example, I think maybe the Dawn of Ashes one, maybe it was 160. Let's have a look here. I won't show it because it is, you know, like my store information and shit. So won't chuck that on the main screen. But let's have a look here. So Grand Archive. Actually, I can chat this because it hasn't got my store. I haven't logged in or anything, so it's alright. So I get my stuff from Gameology. Hey, Gameology, you should proudly sponsor me because I've been totally buying fucking booster boxes and starter stuff and that from you guys, literally pretty much all the time. You should just hit me up, just so that. Right. Show only available, so newest to life first. So let's have a look here. Yeah, Dawn of Ashes booster box, which is one we just opened, $160. But I mean, Gameology, their prices, you just always check other places to make sure. But generally, Gameology has been on par with anywhere else. I've been happy. More importantly, I've been happy with their shipping. They've always got it delivered to me on time. I honestly, unsponsored, unironically, I wouldn't have been buying from them all this time. The only thing with them is you just make sure of their prices, because sometimes, like a lot of stores, they'll up and down the prices based on, you know, scarcity. I mean, it's a store, right? They do that. But particularly for trading cards, like, you know, if, like, I think I bought the Disney Lorcana Fable Trove box for 110, right? Now normally they should be like 100, right? But because it's Disney and it's popular, right? Like, okay, well, it's already up to 140, 150 now, right? Like, so sometimes you just have to get stuff early, like any of this. But anyway, this was 160. This is Australian, by the way, peeps. This is Australian, so whatever your fancy money is. But yeah, so that Dawn of Ashes was 160. We, with a couple of the cards, if we do sell them, we'll make that back, right? So we'll have paid for the box yet again, if I sell them. That's a first edition, so we're not going to be getting that. Well, that's already sold out. Fractured Crown. Let's have a look here. So like 145 for Mortal Ambition. Well, that's first edition, although that's all there is at the moment. Alchemical Revolution. That's the second main set. 150. So that's about that. The Abyssal Heavens, $99 or $100. I might actually pick that up just because it's on special. I mean, when it's on special, really, the price of that should have been lower anyway, but that's actually not bad. Mercurial Heart. Yeah, okay. That's a new one that's coming out. So the next set's coming out on the 5th of December. So what I'm trying to do is I was trying to get up to date so that eventually for 2026, we will be on a schedule with card games openings of every 2, 3, or 4 months when one of the games I play's new set comes out, right? And we might be able to wrangle 2 boxes of them or something. We'll see. We'll see. So for the most of it, I've got... Yeah, I'll probably buy Alchemical Revolution next. And honestly, I might pick a couple of the... I might do a bit... Actually, I might just do a Grand Archive thing next time. I might just literally get Alchemical Revolution, Abyssal Heaven, Mercurial Heart, hell, maybe even Mortal Ambition, or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, TLDR, most of these card games are around about, 140, 150. So I can't rationalize Pokemon and Magic the Gathering with their prices, right? I just can't can't do it. The company's just worked out what people are willing to pay, right? Like it's not their fault. They've just worked out that people are happy to throw more and more money at them. And so they're going, okay. So let Spider-Man play booster box, $400. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They have literally they've just upped the price up and up and waited to see if there's some pushback. There has been, but not enough to stop them. So, yet again, it might be cheaper if you can find it, but it doesn't change the fact that, that's almost around that $400 for a play booster. Play booster box is their normal one. Bear in mind, play booster box is their generic standard Magic set. This it doesn't have many of the fancy. Yeah, this is Dingo dollars. This this is the one that has a chance of getting one or two kind of alright cards, but none of the fancy treatments that are in the collector's box, of which you only get 12 packets of cards. You get 12 packets of cards, and most of them are not worth anywhere the price that you're going to spend, right? $12 booster box packets of 15. Get out of here. It's just disgusting. I don't mean to go on a rant on it, but it should be. It should be a rant because this is disgusting. And this is what's ruining the hobby, is this and Pokemon, is this just disgusting need to ramp this price and nickel and dime people. I hope the set flops. I like Spider-Man. This is the sad thing. I like Spider-Man. Do you know what I'd rather see? I'd rather see Spider-Man in its own Marvel card game, right? Not only do I not want to see it in Magic, the only time I'd want to see it in Magic if it was a Universe Beyond card set, which is their, it's not tournament legal, it's just a fancy few cards from different IPs. That was good. But now this is main set too, right? This is actual Magic cards. You're going to be playing your Lord of the Pit fights the Sandman, fights Cloud and Sephiroth, and the Avatar from Last Airbender. Yeah, there you go. 192. So that's around about. You know what I mean? Like it's yeah. Which is ridiculous. Yet again, like I can't stress enough, which is ridiculous. Even then, at a fair price, that is not a fair price. That is still $100, $150 more than it should be. So okay, it's like the non-Magic set. I mean, we don't even look at Final Fantasy's one because it's Final Fantasy, that just went through the roof. I mean, Edge of Eternity. What's Edge of Eternity worth as a play box? I don't know. Anyway, the main point here, rant off, is Magic and Pokemon are charging like two to three times the amount that any other card game charges. Although, in saying that, all the other companies are trying their best to get their piece of the action. What's One Piece's, between One Piece's, the whole shocked Pikachu that, oh my God, people like One Piece. What our card game has sold out. Oh no, we'll have to reprint it. Oh well, we'll do that in another year or two, right? Like even then, their booster boxes are going for, well, you can see 230, 360, freaking 230. And yet again, prices can vary with different websites, but in general, it sums it up that there's a couple of these well-named IPs that are now trying to just charge more and more and more, which would be fine if you got value out of it, but you don't, right? The best thing you can do, it's like the professor from Tolarian Academy's always stated, in general, the best thing you can do is buy singles. Let the real rich people blow their proverbial money load buying 120,000 boxes of product, ruining the market, and then selling their singles for cheap, right? And then you just pick up the cards you want for bugger all because they've spent all the big bucks, you know? Yeah, buy singles, 100%. Now, if the card game's an acceptable price, like I find with Grand Archive and Shadowverse and that, right? And you've got some money, and you enjoy the wonders of opening up a box of cards, you know, then do it. And that's what I do, right? Like, that's what I do. But I wouldn't buy a case of Shadowverse. I wouldn't buy a case of Grand Archive or thing, or not that I can afford that. But, you know, I'd buy one or two and be like, that's cool, and then get the singles. But, and as I said, as for Pokemon, yet again, it's not only can you barely ever get it, right? Like just even trying to buy any Pokemon cards, as we all know, is just gone. That ship has sailed. But the prices on it is just... I mean, and you can't even buy it. That's the point. Even if the price is bullshit, you can't even buy it, right? Like that's the thing. It's not even in stock. And this isn't just this website. You know, this is synonymous with anywhere. So anyway, so that's why I don't do Pokemon. If anyone ever asks, like, do you do Pokemon? I like Pokemon. I enjoy playing. Unironically, I love playing Pokemon. I think it's a pretty good game. Mechanically, it's fun. The artwork, I mean, it's Pokemon, right? Like I won't lie. I'm not gonna lie to everyone here and say I'm a big, oh my god, every bit of Pokemon art is amazing. I mean, there's probably more Digimon artwork I like than Pokemon, but I do like a lot of Pokemon's and their artwork. Right? I appreciate some of the cool Pokemon artwork. I really do. And that's why I feel sad for all the collectors and game players out there, because they are just getting screwed by people that have found out their kind of cheat code on money, apparently, you know. Sell Pokemon cards for a profit. True, what a world we live in, right? Like, I mean, you can buy the Lockable, you can buy White Flare and Black Bolt for only 150. The problem is that's Japanese version. And although they're collectible, they're not as money-wise as English version. Cheat code on money. No, yeah, true. So, TLDR, I'm not going to spend my money on scalped prices. And I'm not saying Gameology does. Most of the normal stores, they have to price accordingly anyway because the scalpers are still just going to buy them out. Right? I get that. Right? At the end of the day, if they go, hey, we're only selling for MSRP, it's not going to matter because some scalpers with bots are going to buy their entire inventory out anyway, right? The common person is not going to buy it anyway or get their hands on it most of the time. So I don't blame any of these shops putting the money up, because they know the only people buying it most of the time online are scalpers, right? The only way you can make sure it's not scalpers is if you're a local store and you know your local regulars and you put aside stuff for them, right? And you'll only sell that to them first and then sell any excess, not that there would be, online, right? So can't stress enough, I don't admonish stores, especially local stores, from online selling at high prices for Pokemon, because if they don't, they lose money, and also it'll still get bought out by, as I said, scalpers. So, you know, they're in a no-win situation. So they may as well keep their store alive and with other games by making money off Pokemon scalpers, I guess. It's sad but true, right? But anyway, TLDR, that's why you won't see me on stream opening up Pokemon cards, because one, I think there's just a lot of other games that I enjoy more than Pokemon, or opening. Two, it's a saturated market. There are already some actually good and really enjoyable content creators that do Pokemon content that aren't scalpy shitlords. So I don't think I'd be adding any value. You know what I mean? There's no value add to me ripping and opening some Pokemon cards. And certainly I'm not going to spend the overly ridiculous price to do so. I would rather show people off Grand Archive, Shadowverse, Star Wars, Digimon, Sorcery, you know, Sorcery all the time, Flesh and Blood, even to an extent Disney Lorcana, while it remains semi-priced okay. I would rather showcase those card games off, rather than just say Pokemon. And same with Magic, right? The same thing with Magic. There's some excellent content creators, obviously, that do Magic, the Gathering, and I don't feel I really add to that, nor yet again, nor am I going to spend the ridiculous money to get into Magic. It feels bad, and I think the thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with, I've said this before, there's nothing wrong with wanting, if you're a collector and a person that plays cards, right? Not a scalper. There's nothing wrong with wanting some of your collection to be worth some money, right? That's reasonable. There's nothing wrong with buying antiques from an auction, hoping, both appreciating the look of them, but also with some of them going, I think if done up, that's actually bloody good. I could make some money off that to buy more stuff I like. There's nothing wrong with that. But yet again, if all it is about is just cash money, it's vaporous to me. So most of the time you'll see me opening cards up, it's because I like the games, right? I just generally like those games. I like the art style and I like playing the game and I want to collect the cards, right? And if there are some cards in those games that I can sell to fund my addictive habit of collecting more cards, right? 100%. But with Magic, I feel Magic's like almost buy a box of Magic and you have to sell all the air quote good cards that are even playable, right? Just to make some of your money back. And then you have a load of commons, uncommons, rares that literally don't even see play, right? So well done, you. You have somehow spent $400 and lost $300 and gotten a bunch of crap cards. Brilliant. That's rocket science. Whereas my mentality is any card is a good card because I play, right? Like I play these games. So there aren't, I mean, sure, there's some shit cards even for play, right? That you don't use. But the point is I can open up 1 or 2 boxes of cards of any of these games and the value is there to me, even if I don't get really any full-on money cards to sell. I could sell no cards, and usually even one booster box, I'll still be happy with the price of entry, right? Like this, I am fine with spending 150 on this booster set because it gave me a bunch of cards to have some fun with and to put in my collection. And now I'll fill it out buying singles, right? As I can. Or trading with people, or whatever you do, right? So, because I don't see it as a flipping cards investment situation, I guess I am very much at a lot more leeway to enjoy my hobby, right? As it should be, in my humble opinion. Well, we've watered all these, haven't we? And it kind of gets to me too. You see the Pokemon stuff, and yet again, this isn't all the content creators. There's still some genuine content creators that generally enjoy the game. They do actually. You can see they are collectors from back in the day. They didn't just jump on board during COVID. They liked Pokemon when it wasn't cool. It's like all the D&D people. Right? Remember when D&D wasn't cool? I do. Many of you do. D&D was not cool for most of its history, right? There are people there that are still like that. But in general, most of it, it just, whether it isn't, it comes off so false and ingenuous, right? Like many of the videos that just start off with oh yeah, we're collecting a bunch of cards that I really like. Oh, I really like. And then they just reel off the cards that are worth money. You know, apparently they're always their favourite card, right? Oh, I love Eevee and I love Pikachu and I love Charizard. You know, I love this. Very rarely do they sit there and go, I love Guck. Right? Like Guck's my money card. I love Guck. I want all the Guck variants, right? Right? Even Magikarp gets more love than Guck, right? Because the cards that they say are really excellent are usually just cards they're just going on that worth money, right? So right off the bat, you kind of feel they're not collecting it, although they're saying they're collecting it because they have fond memories of. No way. They probably half of them never even looked at Pokemon since it last came out, you know, and then COVID hit. I just makes me sad, you know, as a hobbyist, as a player of these games, to see what's a really cool genre and activity get more and more devolved into just scalping scum, just ruining it for everyone. And I know I say the scalping thing, but honestly, there's a difference, and this is coming from someone that's had a dodgy past, as I've mentioned many a time, right? There's being there's being an Arthur Daly, and then there's just literally being a scalper, right? Like, there are got to be better ways of making money. There's got to be, it just, holy shit, right? Like, truly. And unfortunately, it's kind of spreading. That's what I'm saying. It's going from Pokemon into, Magic, into One Piece. You know, like more and more people are just. And it's not like the problem's just suddenly arisen. You know, like it started with COVID. It started when people were sitting there. Started Logan Paul. All the whole hype train of oh my god, card games. You remember card games from the 90s and shit? Oh, holy shit. Weren't they cool? Are they worth money? Right? Were they cool? No. Are they worth money? You know. And once they worked out the ones that were worth money, then yeah, they've basically, they're playing eco. They've made their own barter system, Pokemon cards. So yeah, as I said, as much as I would like to, and look, sometimes, I know, right? Sometimes when EB games, when I'm down doing the supermarket shopping, I might pop into EB and I'll buy a loose pack of Pokemon off them. If they have it. And I mean older sets. Like, I mean stuff that isn't wanted by anyone. Like, there's probably no value. Hell, the staff themselves have probably went through the box and got the hits out of it, and then the stuff on the main floor is probably like full of nothing, right? And I joke about that. Do I? I don't know. But I still pick up the odd. I've bought some Pokemon cards, you know, over last year. But just in a booster pack or two, right? And I'll never buy a booster pack online. Don't be stupid, right? Like, never buy single booster packs online from randos. Don't. Or do so if you enjoy the wonders of opening a packet up and probably 99.9% chance not being surprised that you got done. What are we doing? We've watered our stuff. Right. Well, while I'm... As I said, this is a yapping day, right? This is a yapping day. We be yapping. There's nothing... We've opened the cards up. That's what we do on a Sunday. So now it's just yapping, stream of consciousness out the rest of the day. Parley is great for it because I can just zone out. Yakety yak, don't go back. Exactly. This is the new, for those new, the new update, they added animal husbandry. So you got animals, you level up your animal husbandry skill by petting animals and feeding them. You can feed them treats to do all sorts of various bits and bobs to them. And as you level it up, you can then get more types of animals. Currently there are chicken types, there are piggy types, there are cow types and bee types. They have their own name. I just couldn't be bothered remembering what they were. So far, we have some chickens, and they'll come with their own traits, and then you can breed them, and you can get certain traits from one over to the other. The green one is like cosmetic traits, so he's got zigzag pattern, and they've got maternal, and you can click on it and it tells you what. Produces items slightly faster when there are baby animals in the nursery. Well, there are. Gains much more happiness in the morning. Delicious. We've recently pet it. It's still got 15 minutes to go. And you feed them food. You feed them food, which I don't have any food on me. So let's have a look if we've got some food for them. So I leveled up. I got it to level 4. So I've unlocked piggies. I've unlocked little piggy wiggies. Oh shit, I don't actually have much food for them. Oh, did I use all my tomatoes up? What did I do with my tomatoes? I don't know. Oh shit, do I not have enough food? Oh, this is awkward. This is a rarity. I don't have a lot of food. Huh. Well, shit a diddly do. Well, I feed them some bok choy, I guess. Sure, let's feed them some bok choy. That'll be fine. We'll only feed them when their hunger's going down. So Pat. Okay, so don't pat them if they still have got the cooldown, because it doesn't give them any happiness, and you kind of waste it. What have you done? So he's grown up from a baby to a young adult. Delicious. And then you can give them away basically and get new ones, and that's the way you level up the skill. So basically it's 15 minutes, right? Like that's the TLDR here. Yeah, so Choom has got some eggs for us. Delicious. Alright, so I've got a bunch of chickens. Yep, they're becoming young adults. Excellent, we love it. Good stuff. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's probably another one growing up down in the nursery. Okay. I mean, I can easily find out. What you do is you come out the front here. There is a chest where you can get all your food and stuff that you've got in your storage. It links to your main storage. So we have we have six peckies, and we have 4 trufflets, right? As you can see, I got this from one of the YouTubers. What a great idea. That one's called Meh. That one's called Meh. That one's called Meh because they're Meh. They don't come with any good skills. They didn't come with anything good trait-wise. And I will give them the arse as soon as they get up a rarity. So they go to common rarity to uncommon rare. And when you donate them at the various rarities, you get treats, which are the things that you can manipulate the animals' traits and stuff and growth. So this one, though, I thought was cool. We're going to keep this one. Shiny Fluffy. Has a fluff in shades of pink, and it's shiny. Extra shiny, fluffy pink. Delicious. Does become hungry slightly faster, though. And his happiness depletes quicker. Once he becomes an adult, he's all good. So 11 minutes there. Yeah, okay, so what time is it now? So 2:03, so 15 minutes. So 20 past? All right, we'll come back here at 20 past and do that. So what we will do is stuff and things. But yeah, that's just my general thing with collectible card games. As I said, TLDR, the main ones that cost a lot of money, you're not going to see me get, just out of principle. I don't want to support the companies. They should Pokemon Company, if they care, they should reprint the living shit out of some of the cards. Reprint the shit out of it. You know, limited box quantity, my ass. Just go hard. Do what most other games do. Have a couple of chase cards in there, but otherwise just make it so there's a glut of cards. Make it so pretty much the scalpers lose out left, right, and centre. If people are generally collecting them because they love the cards or the game, they don't care if that Charizard's $375 or something, because they're just going to go, that artwork of Charizard's amazing, and or the gameplay mechanic of it is fantastic, and I want that in my collection, right? But what about selling it in the future? You should just put it down under. You're not going to get any money for it, right? And be happy with that. Like most things in life that you collect, you're probably not going to have much money from it. Treating as an investment, ridiculous. All right, so that's all growing there. Okay, so what do we got happening here? We need to find Nilo because we've completed his quest to get a freaking teletransport board in our plot. So we don't have to keep on going into town to travel to various places. How good will that be? Amazing. Don't know what to do for dinner tonight. I'm thinking I just do cheeseburgers tonight. It's just cheeseburgers, cheese, onion, sauce, burger. Right, cheeseburger. That's where I'm at today, possibly. I feel. Got to get ready for my Tuesday. Tuesday's a big day. It's called. I've got to get the lawnmower out. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I've got to mow the lawn. It's going to be a scary prospect. That's for sure. That's not the transport board. Do-do-do-do. That's the ball. Right, so we want to go to Outerwood. I was having a problem. Nilo was not appearing where he should be. I don't know if my thing's bugged or not. It's actually annoying. He'll appear for half a second and then he disappears again. So I can't see him on the map. And then he doesn't seem to be appearing for me on the other parts of the map. So hopefully this reset has... No? He's meant to be around here. Through the woods. Yeah, return to Nilo. I just literally haven't been able to find him. Might actually have to have a quick look to see if it is broken. By the way, hands up who hates the AI overview from Google that pretty much 9 out of 10 times gives you the most useless advice or information in regards to what you Googled that's never relevant. I fucking hate it. As someone that enjoys AI as a tool and has spoken many times on how I feel there's a difference between using it as a tool and just relying on it to do everything for you, I hate the AI Google thing like it is. It worries me that some people will believe everything that thing says and they're going to get wrong information all the fucking time. I always give it a thumbs down because it is always thumbs down. It's never correct because it has no context of what I'm talking about. Many times it's been done like, no, this thing isn't what you said it is. Right? It's like, I'm literally looking at the thing that says it is, dickhead. Like, seriously, get out of here. Be gone. Right, let's see what this person says. Cannot find Nilo. It isn't bugged. You have to do adventure on the Horizon quest first to find the brothers on the cave. Ah, okay. So what's the quest? You have to do adventure on the Horizon quest first. Really? Okie doke. Let's transport ourselves. Hey, Sifu. 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 Hello.
Huh?
What's the problem?
Ooh.
Honestly, I don't know what you're on about, Sifu, but sure. The Murdoch. The Murdoch? The Murdoch? The Murdoch. 100. I hate seeing the word 100 gold leaving my bank balance, though, that's for sure. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, something slimy and bubbling on the surface. Appears in Ogatu's left slime trails. The offending creature is nowhere to be seen. Your eyes catch a glimpse of something floating. Perhaps you can pull it out. Ooh. Perhaps I can. Perhaps I can. Let's just see if we can pull it out. Okay, let us try. This is for the, yeah, right. So I've got the there's a quest where eventually you have to pick whether you do fishing, hunting, or something else. And basically they give you enchanted items to do that. I probably should have picked fishing in hindsight, but I picked the hunting one, so I guess I've got to find the thing where it does that, except for it'll be like, oh, there's some animals that are weird. You should try shooting them with some fancy elderwood arrows. Like, okay, fair enough. Will do. Will do, mate. But I don't know, like, what they kind of... Oh, are they the mushrooms? Oh, they might be the weird-ass mushrooms, right? That are glowing dark and all that. Maybe that's it. I don't really know. Wait, what? Oh, is it up there, is it? I guess it must be up there. Oh no, it's in here. Okay. Hidden cave. Interesting. Interesting. Cheeky little hidden cave. What is this?
I was hoping to...
Okay, well there's no... Fucking Nio, what the shit? It's a bad word. Oh my god.
Huh.
How could you, Oni? None of your guys' side, to be honest, but... Alright, what's the go? What's the go, Oni? It's probably a bug or something, isn't it? When's your tooth gonna grow, Oni?
More
What the
fun
hell?
planned for next time.
Right. Fancy little chest. Requires a key with an air symbol. Get wrecked. Get wrecked us, I suppose. Oh, yeah, no, I'll go up here. Do you reckon that's like where you come from, right? Yeah, okay. Excellent. Alright. Well, this is a bit fancy, isn't it? Some buggos in here that we can collect and catch. Don't know why we're going this way, but you know what? This is the way I've decided we're going. Ooh. Alien. Wait, is this where we started? Like what? Confused. Oh no, that's down there. Oh, that's where they are. Oh shit. Right. Fair enough. It's meant to wait for you guys. Okay, so we got a bunch of keys happening here. Okay, intriguing. Alright, I see you guys down there. I'll come down here first. How about that? Literally, that's what I did. I just totally didn't see them.
You have any cool stories? Yeah.
Huge ship. Pirate ship. Oh my god, there's pirate treasure. Pirate treasure? Oh my god. Yar.
I got even more fun planned for next time.
Yar me hearties. The timbers. Let them be shivered. Truly. Hidden cave? Oh. Shit.
Oh boy.
Tried solving it, kept messing up. That's where I came to you about the cave. Oh no, it's a sliding puzzle. Shit. Right, I'm not the best at these half the time anymore. Won't lie. Won't lie, I half the time now just look up a solution, right? Like I literally used to be good at this shit, but mate. At this point, I'm like, look, do I have the mental fortitude to deal with this shit? Okay. not even going to pretend to say. I'm not going to just cheat at this and look up the solution. My brain is just not in the mood for this. Look, I'm being honest about it. I'm not pretending that I'm going to figure this out on my own. I mean, given some time, I probably. Pretty sure that all the times I've ever like figured out sliding puzzles, it's just been through going over and over and over until it's worked, and I've went, oh, cool. It hasn't been some sort of like big brain, like I can see all the things, right? No. Let's have a look here. See, wow, easy, right? Isn't that amazing? Isn't that? I figured that. I totally looked at a guide that just said it, as I said. Make no bean, never lie about that you can solve a puzzle if you can't. Just own it. Just be like, look, I'm better. I'm good at some things. Today, it was, I just could not be bothered playing a game of sliding puzzle, staring at it. My brain was not. I had disrupted sleep all last night due to cats. I've had like 4 hours sleep. That is not the amount of sleep I require to do a sliding puzzle in Palia. So, you know, let's just go on the record that I did not use my big brain to figure that out. I just went.
I'm always happy to help a friend.
Oh, good. At least that's all I wanted. Actually, I wanted to complete freaking the quest. So now we can build the stables at our base. That's good.
Oh. Next time, let's talk carrots.
let's talk carrots. Oh. Prism beard. Oh my. He's a beard that's a prism. Amazing. Legendary Grimalkin pirate to ever exist, of course. Lost treasure. I want to find Prison Beard's treasure. This is wild.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Prison Beard's treasure. Oh my.
See you later, Kay.
Okie dokie. Oh. Would you like to unlock the recipe for Elderwood Backpack? Do I ever? But I haven't got 200 thingamajiggies, so... Well, that's going to ship me now. Now there's all these corrupted fishing spots when I picked the hunting option. Why did I pick the hunting option? Like, seriously. What is wrong with me? Anyway. That's a singing orchard or whatever, isn't it? Staircase mushroom. Delightful. Alrighty. Gonna go up here. It's not a bad spot for our bugs, because you can see them easy, right? Oh, that's got to be one of them, right? That's got to be like the whacked out mushroom dude. Well, I guess we'll find out, right? If it pops back up soon. Is that him up on the wall there? Honestly can't tell. No, that's the normal one. I think the other one was more chaotic-y, wasn't it? Do you just have to find them popping back out or something? I guess. Ah, there he is. Yeah, yeah, right? I mean, is it? What if I use normal arrows first? Right, hear me out. I should have made the better... Hang on, I should be making the better... I've only got one fine arrow too. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. Right, okay. Rather than waste our arrows, we're going to do something. We're going to... Because I've got a bloody recipe to make the better bow. Right. So... Let's do that. Yeah. Let's make our fancier bow, because that way we'll do more damage. That would be a bit sensible, wouldn't it? Everyone is new at some point. Just remember that. All right. Do I literally have no H in wood? Oh, of course, because I've turned it into freaking... okay. We're going to make some of these anyway. Fine arrows. For normal use. And then... Exquisite bow. There we go. Yeah. Excellent. All right, good, good, good. So we've got a fancier bow. Once we get our bug catching up, we can make our fancy bug catchery. Now, put all this away just for a moment. Yeah, so the stable board, right? Not crafting, okay. Stable. Stable board, there we go. Oh, what? I need... Oh, whitestone slabs. I seriously not make any intrusion. Wait, how do we make... Stone brick, ceramic. Am I missing something? I must be missing something, right? Yeah, a processed slab of white stone, ready to become something wonderful. Yeah. Right. Do I... Surely I've got white stone. Yeah. Well, what... Not missing something, is there? Is there a new workbench that can... I'm confused. Or is there something else that makes slabs? Oh, maybe I make it from the actual here. No? Sure, I've seen something that makes the slabs. So we have to look that up, actually. Oh, you gotta get the recipe. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Mining guild store. Level 5. Level 5 mining guild store? Oh my god. Really? Really? We're only... Oh my goodness. We need to do some more mining. By golly jeepers. By golly jeepers willikers. We need to be doing that grind. Truly, our grind is well behind, apparently. Oh well. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Alright, well, for a start then. So these arrows, it's just... Oh man, it is infected essence though, right, isn't it? Pallium bar and ancient wood. Alright. Okay. Looks like we're going to be going unto... Well, it's time for us to... feed the animals. Yeah, so you have to get to mining, right? Basically, definitely have to get to mining. Oh, lordy. That's what I do appreciate about the game, though, is there is lots of just stuff you can potter with day after day, week after week, and that's good. Alright. So, if you see here, we can go pat, and we get 18 animal husbandry experience. Now, I don't know if we get any for giving it one food. Oh, we got 2. You get 2, so 20, alright. We're getting 20. Okay. Feel a cheeky little pat. Delicious. And that's how you level up your animal husbandry. Where is that? Yeah, there you go. Dahlia branching. Ew. I'll pat ya. So I'm gonna pat and feed each of the birds just to get our XP. Delightful. Recently pet and soothed. Oh my goodness. Yet again, because someone was silly and patted the bird before the buff had finished, so I got no benefit from doing it. So that's a lesson learnt anyway. Okay. But yeah, so I was happy we got our trufflets. Trufflet's pretty cool. And I do like the way they've done the animal husbandry stuff. It's a bit of fun to do, but it's not overbearing. So let's do it. Joy Dirt. Good old Joy Dirt. We're going to make Joy Dirt happy. We've gotten an animal to 100% happiness. Oh my goodness. Joy Dirt. Joy Dirt is the happiest Pecky ever. Truly. Meh. Ugh. Meh. Okay, so we didn't get like 4. It's literally the first time you feed it, right? So, meh. Look at them. They are pretty cute, though, right? Shiny Fluffy. Look at Shiny Fluffy. They're so shiny. Like, you know what Shiny Fluffy looks like? Shiny Fluffy looks like a 3D printed model made out of the glossy fiber. I mean filament, right? that's what Shiny Fluffy looks like. With 3D printed Shiny Fluffy, truly. Shh, don't tell anyone. Delicious. Yay. Yeah, you've been recently pet. So you guys all good? Or what have I... No, I haven't done you yet. Okay. And... yeah, so I've done all 4 of you then. Yeah. And this is where you can breed them, right? I did find out, though, at the moment, we have got a max of 10 animals. It's not like 10 chickens and 10 pigs and that. It's literally 10. Hence why I've got 4 trufflets and 6 peckies at the moment. But anyway, we've fed them. Yeah, we're halfway through. This is what you do. You can buy treats to increase the growth speed of them, right? You can then buy new ones. If you've got lots of money, you can buy new baby animals. Pat them. So basically the idea is to speed level, I guess, is you can basically pat them, feed them, get the most XP out of them, and then wait the debuff timer before you can get rid of them to the air quote farm. And then you just send the ones you don't want off with no good traits to the farm, and then just buy a bunch of new babies. And then repeat. Pat them, do this, get rid of them. So yeah, technically you could just grind the shit out of animal husbandry, but we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing. Barbecue shapes? Oh shit. Shit. Hell yeah. I was hungry. Oh. Nom nom nom. Delightful. Okay. So. No. Go to Elderwood. You'll farm us some stuff. But yeah, we need the recipe for
It is time for communication. I just adore these communications.
You give me butterflies. Thinking about you, even as I translate these runes.
Good to see you.
Larry.
I would appreciate if this all stays between us.
Okay, okay. What goes on in the library stays in the library. Understood.
I was just thinking about you. Oh. Yes. See you, sweetie.
Just hoeing around town like it ain't no thing. It's all good. Bum, bum.
It's been a cycle, pal.
It has been a cycle. Have you come from space?
Go out and cause some havoc.
Go out and cause some havoc. Holy shit, man. Settle down. We're just causing any havoc.
What brings you here?
Oh,
Passion
probably
or
clothes, Jill.
company?
It's like,
I hope you've been inspired.
I mean, I don't know whether I've been inspired, Jill. He had not been inspired.
Always nice to see you around these parts.
Alright. Do you have anything fancy that I could buy from you? What do we got? We got 1,000 guard. Oh shit, we can buy a grow house. Gardener's cornucopia. A well. Oh my god. Didn't realise. I mean, I suppose I should have because I do farm a lot. Well, I'm just going to buy the grow house, right? Just don't get over and done with. Oh, it's not a plan? Oh, okay. It's just literally a decor. Okay. Fair enough. We'll work our way down from... well, I was going to say from expensive, but I could have just bought the freaking well, right? Do I need a well? No. But why not? Right? Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I'll see you around, unless I see you a square.
What? No. Shara, you there? Hello. Alright, he's not there. Fair up. I suppose I could talk to
To
you.
see a familiar face. Perhaps we can go hunting sometime.
Perhaps. Play with Doggo. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to play with the Doggo.
I was just thinking about you.
Right.
I'll have an even grander story for you next time.
Excellent. 10 out of 10 then. 10 out of 10. Well. Oh. Shit. He's gone up this way.
To what do I owe the surprise? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Stop by later when Eshe's around.
I'm working on a new theory, but I have time for a chat.
And I've got her. Eloise. Have a look at our Palea tracker. I've done it. Oh, I've done Eloise already. Okay. Oh, it's just the two that I haven't done was literally Orni and Nilo. That's funny shit.
I'm close to uncovering something important. I can feel it.
It's Ashura that's mining, isn't it? No, it's other dude that's nowhere near here.
Come now, let's catch up.
Yeah, he's the foraging. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Take it easy, friend.
Hey, you. Oh my god, speak to me. Hello? Ah, yes, desync that.
Oh, I'm up.
Alright.
To helping out.
Got his rampant bullshittery over and done with. Excellent. We love it. So we've given him that. Yeah, there's a thing, Palea tracker, that just literally makes things a lot more manageable. That you can keep track of who you've given gifts to and what bugs you've caught and all that. So I just fill it in as I do. Right. Alrighty. And now we go to the elder wood. Much elder wood. So we need to, well, we need to mine, actually, to be honest. Right. I think we have to mine a lot. Right. So we've got our fancier... That's the potion, isn't it? Yeah, so the sickly mushrooms is what we need to hunt. And honestly, I don't even know if we've... we might have hit guild level 5 already anyway. Essences. Back in once. A pie has been put in the oven, yes. By the time it's cooked, we'll be wrapping up the stream, and then I'll have a nice fucking chunky beef pie for me to eat. Cheeky meat pie. Yeah. It's probably pretty cheeky, I'd say. I would say it's remotely cheeky. It will be a well-deserved meat pie. It will definitely cure the hunger and pangs. For sure. It's from a shop, 100%. 100%. I like to give the illusion that I've baked a really nice meat pie, you know, in the oven. And when would I have had the time to have made? I've been streaming. I went AFK for a moment. I don't think in the time I went AFK for a moment to make a meat pie. I mean, I could have used some I prepared earlier, but no. I mean, I could have, but I haven't. No. It's just sort of nice, alright pie company that make really nice meat pies. Probably better than I can, so. But it's been a while since I made a meat pie. Probably, yeah, a number of years now. Not that it's hard to make it. It's usually, I mean, the trick. I mean, I find anyway that making a nice meat pie, the trick is the pastry, the actual meat and gravy. You know, that's just get good cuts of meat, get good, nice, make up a nice gravy, get some nice vegetables or whatever you want in it. Let simmer for a long time. You know, like really let it become very nice over the day. But the pastry, right, like a good pastry, if you have a bad pastry on a pie, it doesn't matter what the filling is like. Although some could say it's the same thing. If you have a beautiful pastry with a shit filling, you know, it's yeah, very much so. But I mean, probably a good thing about though making your own pies, like any food, is you know what's gone into it, right? You know what preservatives are in it. You know what type of cuts of meat are in it. Yada yada yada. So without doubt, if you've got time and effort, definitely make things like pies and casseroles and things. I'm running around like a nana, and I need to get some corrupted animals. So I think the mushrooms are the go. If I remember. Do we get it? No. No. Got him. A blushing butterfly. Oh. Oh my. Why is it blushing, truly? Near my new place is a pie shop. They sell both savoury and sweet ones. Yeah. Yeah, good, yeah, if you can get yourself a good bakery, right, that does beautiful baked goods, 100%. Fucking love nothing more than like a fresh, you know, blueberry pie or something like that. There was a couple, not even a couple, there was quite a lot of pie shops down here, to be quite honest, that used to bake really good, yeah, pies, as I said, sweet and savoury. Aha. Is that then? Yeah, let's just see. Oh. Oh, okay, Bo. Just don't work. Work for me, okay. So these ones just have a shield on them. I'm so confused. Where's the corrupted freaking animal? So much for the good bow, right? Really? Is that the good bow? What am I missing here? Truly, like. Don't feel like that was a particularly great level up. The meat pie is a single. Ah, it's just normal pie, mate. Yeah, it's just a one person, just eaty pie. Yeah. Just a normal pie. Sometimes I buy a big pie, you know, like you said, like one that you can... Actually, quite honest, if I buy a large pie, I'll still probably smash the large pie. Just eat it as though it's a single pie. The bow is... Wait, is that one of the... Bow is for range. Arrows is damage. Oh well, that's lackluster, says, isn't it? It's lackluster. I'm not excited now about my upgraded bow. It's like whoop-de-doo. How are we? Hello. Hello. Hope you're well. If not, I hope you're better soon. Get to it. I'm hunting 3 infected creatures. Apparently I can't even find one infected creature. I'm quite disappointed in my proverbial lack of getting infected creatures. Better bow also has more durability. There you go. I mean, I do say that though. I mean, when do I want? I don't even... I feel stupid enough that I picked hunting as my option to get the infected things, when I could have just picked fishing, something which I actually enjoy. Instead I picked the thing which literally I now have to run around with.
If I hurry up, oh.
Oh shit, no, it's you. Actually that's good, because I gotta give you a quest then.
Promise you'll come back?
Yeah, first actually, before you do
I was
anything.
hoping to talk to you today.
Yeah. There you go, Oni. Have your dopey ass.
I want to hear
Frickin'
all about
that.
your adventures.
Pirate map too. I'm glad. I'm pretty happy that I just ran into that. That's actually pretty funny. Excellent. We do like food in face holes. The best place for the face hole is food. Here's me just eating barbecue shapes. Where is infected creatures? Hello. Infected creatures. That's right, Aussies say it correct. Barbecue shapes. Ah, you mean like barbecue and BBQ. Ah, chips. Crisps. Yeah, no, like, fuck no. Yeah, we have chips. Shapes. Yeah. Barbecue shapes, mate. Which are biscuits. They're biscuits. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a person. Yes. But remember also we have chips that are like fries, but we also have chips that are like chips. Right. Day 578. I have still not found an infected creature. I do not know what an infected creature is. I am now honestly to the point where I couldn't give a shit. The only time in the US we call fries chips is with fish and chips. I was going to say, so Americans call fish and chips, but they call chips. Like, yeah, it's just boggles my mind. I mean, why don't they call it fish and fries? I mean, I feel that's what disappoints me about this situation. There was an opportunity to call it fish and fries, and that would have been amazing. But I do declare I shall indeed have me some fish and fries. Tiddly dee. Something. Said some American at some point. I love it. What do Americans call infected creatures in Parlia? Do they call them infected creatures, or do they just call them myth? It's a freaking myth. What's these fucking infected creatures? Why? Well, it's going to be some mushrooms, aren't they? Oh wait, isn't that one? Wait, isn't that one? Find out. No, it's not that one. Shit. What? I hate this quest. I hate it. What do they even look like? I mean, I know they've got like goo on them and that, I guess, but zero interest in doing this. I would rather... Yeah. Ogre poo. Sounds like something I might do after I finish my curry. Yeah, that's like an oh no poo. Truly. You can come along and listen to me for half an hour mauled over this inane game mechanic, sure. I was all fun and games with Parlia until I hit the do 3 infected animals mechanic, and I'm just like, I'd rather... Ah, okay, I see one, okay. No. Oh, they're really hard to kill. Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're really hard. It's really hard to kill. How is that really hard to kill? I was expecting it takes like 50,000 shots or something. Oh goodness. Although, to be fair, I've only got 10. I've only got 10, buddy. On to the left there was a mushroom. Interesting. Yeah, if you don't kill them quick enough, I guess. True. There's one to my left, was there? So there's a mushroom around here, is there? Is that what you're saying, Zuru? Okay. Where is it, mate? Alright, one sec. That is. But it's not a creature. It is an infected mushroom, but it's not an infected creature mushroom. No cheese nonetheless. Like, you were right though in spotting the oogie boogie glowy bullshitty thing. So yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Well, there's people running around all being sociable in a group doing stuff. I think this is a sociable, friendly, cozy game. This is a hardcore solo survival darks. Oh shit! See that? Oh no, don't fucking do that. Oh, you are shitting me. One off. I know it says just in there like, I told you it's like goes down there. That's some bullshit. That I got that one. That was like some bullshit. Some bullshit. Ah, yes, the expensive arrows. Ah, yes. I'm glad those expensive arrows just went through the cakewalk. 100%, right? 100%. I like that the arrows cost a lot of resources and bullshit to make too, so that's cool. Excellent. I wouldn't even bother hunting those. I'd just try to find the mushrooms, because at least the mushrooms only take a couple of shots. And they have no chance of disappearing, from what I understand. Could be wrong. Probably am wrong. I've got to go make some more fucking arrows. Yeah. Well, it was easy. I mean, it was easy. I got it. I hit it. Just one miss. Yeah. That's right. Miscellaneous. Oh, I'm just gonna make a bunch more. Do 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 do. We can place our little grow thing. Yes, yes. Where are we gonna put that? I don't know. That's pretty cute. Oh, that's cute. That's nice. I like that. Disappoint. I was hoping that you could actually put some seeds and stuff in there, though, but that was asking too much. Oh no, my farm. I'll have to farm for a moment quickly. No. As one does. I do appreciate the tomatoes, just simplicity. It is a beautiful thing. You pulled 1,000 weeds. I am the weed worker. Yeah. Crops be watered. Crops be quick. I'm gonna plant some chili sticks. Maybe. Possibly. We're gonna get some hot preserve action. Because someone needs some money. I'm like broke. This is bullshit. This is the poorest I've ever literally been. Like, this is disgusting. This is what happens when I branch out into trying to be all... Oh, I'll get my garden to be all fucking... does things other than tomatoes. It's disgusting. It should be nothing but tomatoes. To be fair, I am growing stuff for a big cooking session with the Sazmeister, so... I am getting some other stuff that I can sell from other ventures. God, barbecue shapes are so Moorish. They're so good. I love them. I truly love them. Alright, I've done that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh! Oh, big stretch, peeps. Big stretch. Mm-mm. 3:30, got half an hour to my pie. I am looking forward. Looking forward to it, I say. Yep. Yep. Actually, I should, yeah, I might do that now. I'm gonna check to see if mining lad, if I've got to level 5 or whatever it is. I don't think I have, because I think level 5 means literally like level, like what, 15. In which case I think I need 3 more levels in mining. But we should find out. We shall find out. Hodari. Check out Hodari. Hodari. Hold the door. Hold door. Hodari? Holdor? The same person? Truly. We should make an AI slot video like on it, right? Hodor and Hodari from Palia, the same people? Truly. All the AI slot videos. All of them. They're certainly filling up the YouTube now, that's for sure. That's certainly like a nightmare type fuel thing. There's a couple of, after the Bigfoot type thing, now it's like the British ones, the British AI slot videos, they're now getting around. They're popular. The alien ones. And of course the streamer ones, you know, tech tone and shit like that in there. 100%. Hate it. It's like, yet again, for a person that doesn't mind AI as a tool, I hate all efforts on those aspects with my fucking fiber. Although there is, as I said, there's some that that is imaginative. But, open store. Oh well, there we go. We can just buy the freaking Whitestone Lab. I just didn't buy it. Fair enough. Oh, I can buy a platinum bar recipe, should I? Why not? I've done it. I don't no regrets. I've done it. I can make platinum now. Look at me. Who's the platinum maker now? It's me. I can make platinum. Good thing I actually checked him out, to be honest. that's good. Yes. Look, I would chat. Can you... What if I press F? What if... Hear me out. What if I'm pressing F? No. Hear me out. what if...
Good to see you.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
I will. I will have a good one. Yes, I think I shall. Thank you. Right. So now we can make our actual stable board in our plot. Amazing, right? How good's that? How good's that? Pretty good. Getting things done, yeah? All the coziest of things. I'm feeling ultra cozy today. This is truly the coziest game I've ever played. And it's a good thing because it's a really cozy Sunday to do some cozy pottering while cozily farming and cozily mining in my cozy pottering, farming, mining, sim cozy game. Very cozy. Gonna make a genre brutal farming sims. It's fucking cozy, brutal. Oh, settling everyone for another brutal episode. It's brutal. It's called horror. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see where it's at. Okay. Okay. It's called horror. Isn't it? I mean, is brutalism architecture called horror architecture? Is it? It's not, is it? So it's not really, is it? I'm just saying. I'm just insinuating here. Is it really though? Like, for your art. See, I was waiting for. I mean, but I mean, in general, on the genre, there's nothing wrong with brutalist architecture. It meets function with function and form, kind of, as an afterthought. Function. There's definitely a lot of function in brutalism. Right? It's a whole load of functionism. Wow. Come on now. Come on. Miss Romani. I do like the name. That's actually pretty cool. Butter cheeks. Nice personality. Butter cheeks. Why did I come here? Oh, that's right. I was gonna... That's right. I've got to make some of that stuff. You know, the stuff. The thing. Yes. I need to make this stuff. Whitestone slabs. Yes. Right. Make it so. Make some of that. Oh shit, how many do we need for our fancy portal of fancy portaling? Oh, 7. Oh, okay. It feels like 300 or something. It's like, yeah, okay. Alright, we've got that covered. Okay. Yeah, do some platinum, sure. Why not? Oh, I've made a whole bunch of things. Curious. Make me platinum, please. Thank you. I do like me some platinum. Bit of leather. Bit of cheeky bit of leather. Delicious. I've nearly run out of space. We need to upgrade to our fancy ass freaking Elderwood. Where do we get Elderwood treasure chest things from? It's 100,000, isn't it? I think it's 100 grand. I feel it's 100 grand. Let's have a look here. Alright, that's platinum. Okay, it's gonna be 7 minutes before I can make a stable. Hell no. I haven't got 7 minutes. I got half an hour till I've got that delicious, delicious, sweet and juicy freaking gravy pie that I want to put down my face hole. Probably not too quickly though, because otherwise it'll burn my face hole. And I don't want to burn my face hole. That would be not the best. 0 out of 10 to burning face holes. Do not like. Or any holes, to be honest. Say no to chili, to be quite honest. Just say no to extreme chili. Yes, we go to obnoxiously bunny hop. Excellent. All the way across, why not? Elderwood! Huzzah! When playing with friends, everyone will get rewards. I bet they will. I bet they will. All the plushies. I got a few plushies the other day. I got some fish plushies. A number of fish plushies. Words. Got quite a number of fish plushies. Purdy Girl? Is that your name, Purdy Girl? That's excellent. What's your one? Gillian Gina Pemberton. That's a fancy fucking name. Oh, I love it. Mavis Undergrove. Oh my goodness. Mavis. What an undergrove indeed. Truly. I don't know. I suppose Red Blossom Cave? Is that where the shit mushrooms are? Find out, I guess. Let us see. Yes. Yes. And come help me shoot some schmaltz. Oh, is that what those mushroom things are called? Huh. I take it you've completed all these quests. Yeah, you've finished all of Elderwood and all that, right? Oh, that was pretty done. A good chunk. How to do that again? Good chunk of it. Sazzy Vox has invited you to their party. Wait. Game. Can you just give me a second to actually press enter? Like my brain wasn't. Holy shit. It's fucking friends online, Sazzy Vox. Community, Sazzy Vox. Jesus Christ, Sazzy Vox. Sassy Fern. Sazzy Vox, Sassy Fern. What the shit? Oh my god, that's close. Wait, it's... Sassy. Oh my goodness. Sassy Vox. That's on a good day. That says on a good day. Sassy Vox. Sassy. Sassy Vox. That's funny shit. Sassy pants. I'll see you down there. Okay, okay. Alright. Carry me away, sassy Vox. Carry me away. Find all the schmoles. Corrupted schmoles. Where are they? Oh, there's one. Is that one? They're like normal ones, aren't they? Staircase mushrooms. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, there's one. Oh, I saw him. Oh no. I have the reaction time. Oh, there's one. I have the reaction time of a hot newt at the moment. Truly. So is this the spot? This is the pro place here. You just shoot them and then they pop up. I love it. You got this. My goodness. Well, this is definitely a thing. This is definitely an activity one could do. Yes. Infected essence. Oh my goodness. There's one. Got him. Yep, one up here. Well, there's definitely one way to farm mushrooms, I guess, right? Don't know what the mushrooms are used for, but hell, I'm here for it. I hear him. I hear him somewhere. Rrr, rrr. Oh shit. Look at that. Someone's getting ready to play Valorant at a professional level. Holy shit. Oh, I am good to go. I didn't even realise. It's actually amazing. Thank you. Look at that. Trigger. Oh. Couldn't get that one there. Amazing. It's kind of addictive, this mushroom farming. Alright, I'm gonna go see Subaru and see what other bullshit Subaru has me to do. I'm sure it'll be riveting. I suppose I could go to the teleporter and waste money. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anything like this, as I said, you just get me early, like you want to do a big run of it. Just get me early and just go, fuck it, let's sit in the one area and farm this shit, because we need to get plushies. And I'll be like, fuck it, let's do it. Any day. All good. I reckon we're going to get a cheeky Saz stream the next few days. See how mileage may vary. The possibility is that the Magic 8 Ball says, probably, I don't know, sure. Why not? I guess. Wait, what day is it today? Sunday. Oh, it's only Sunday. Jesus. It's only Sunday. My lord.
I could use a sharp mind like yours.
I suspected you would show up. Yep. What is this? Cool. Shot in the dark, and you're too late. Oh, have I got to do all this? Oh, okay, well. Oh, we can now actually just literally get the fish and the bugs thing. So you have to do all of them. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's alright. That's okay. Let's get the stupid ass hunting one done first. Down here. Orny. Actually, our Orny is down here, right? So that's actually good. Yeah, sweet. Ooh. One step behind? What's that even? Wait, what are you doing?
Oh, is it time for you to annoy me again? Lay your
Well, no, it's just that if only you had been someone useful, Hassian, that would have been amazing. Okay, thanks, but anyway, it's alright, mate. I thought you were freaking Orny. God damn it. Eden food. Right. This is nothing to do with the quest I was doing, but you know. Can you not spit shit at me? Thank you. Wow. I do love the way they run off. I do think they're pretty cool. They please me. The frog things. They please me. It's doesn't please me that I went to the wrong side of the...
There you are.
I am. Sifu's protection charm. What does that do?
I'll
for
haven't
me?
even.
I suppose I should have read. That's where you need the potion bullshit. Like you just look, get us an itinerary for a sesh where we just get down to brass tacks, start off early, and we'll just go nail things that we need to do, like plushies. There you go. Right, first we're going to kill these things until we get plushies, right? And then, yeah, right, now we're going to go do these things to get plushies, right? And we'll just go do them. We'll just do it. Get snackos and shit and go, right. Get down to brass tacks. Many tacks, much to the brass. Well, there you go. That's easy enough, though. You can be like, right, I need arrows and that, so we need essences and tree wood shit. And I mean, for most of it, most ingredients for most of this stuff is just nonchalant, normal grinding stuff. For sure. It's just the essence. I mean, well, I don't know what's the best way of farming essences. But... Solid sadness. Ooh.
Venturing out here? How
Right.
adventurous.
Mm. Hmm. Right, should have covered your tracks better. Tamala? Gross. What did you do? That's illegal. A chew. Wow. Wow, Tamala actually is the baddie. Oh my goodness. In all ways. That is supremely unchill. Like, right, Tamala? That is supremely unchill, Tamala. Like, you know what? I'm gonna join with Subaru and I'm gonna burn you, heretic. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna douse vault you, Tamala. For this one, if you have erred in judgments, we are gonna go Templar on this shit. I did like you, Tamala, but come on. Very unchill. Very unchill, Tamala. What a crock of bullshit. Right? Like Subaru's like literally right? Subaru's like full on like, yeah, no. Like, you watch out for her, like, truly. It's like, nah, this is going to be one of those moments where we learn that, you know, just because a person might look and sound as though they're, like, evil or something, they're not, like, actually. It's, oh, I know, she's, like, actually a prick. Okay, that's fair. Sometimes people are just pricks. No matter what the situation. Right? She's bait. She's just bait for everyone. You know this, right? Like, she just was bait. They just went, yeah, everyone will want a romance. Tamala still just making horrible. Probably the best way to romance her is literally have it so she's on the quest path where she's always down there in Elderwood. So you can at least just instantly teleport there every day and give her the prizes. Yeah, 100%. You don't F crazy. Well, sometimes you do. But sometimes you've got to appreciate that if you do, you just F'd crazy. And deal with the consequences of your actions. Truly. Alright, okay, what am I missing? Ah, I'm like, what am I missing? I'm like, the thing you can walk up. Imagine if she locked you in that cave, but forgot that there was literally fucking... isn't it like you gotta do the water thing or whatever? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I know what it's trying to get me to do. So we're gonna go back here then. Hang on. Yeah. Yes. That's pretty cool. I actually like that. That was fun. You can use hose on rummage piles. Okay. Thanks, I kind of knew that, but appreciate you telling me now. Just gonna do a bit of slight rummaging, right? Oh, look at Sazzy Vox's fucking title. It's got all fucking purpley and flower and shit. I don't have a fancy title. I want a fancy title. Why don't I have a fancy kind of name tag title thing? Don't tell me I have to do something to get it. Oh, God. Like a ship runt. What's a ship runt? I want to be a ship runt. I am the ship runt. It's nothing but flint and stone, right? Flint and stone. The Beast's Lair. Tamala's the beast. He can make out a figure of... Oh, this is the new, like, Elderwood NPC, right? 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 It says it's got the fancy name, and I've just got literally garbage. Right? This is just... It's fair, though. I think it's fair. Pretty fair, in my humble opinion. I want a fancy title, though. Isn't this a fancy little place? Ah, someone did all the achievement-y stuff and got a fan. Yeah, that's good to know. That is fair. You have earned it. Yes, well done. Fair enough. Whee! Probably did. Probably did. It'd be better if it had been like a 999 cooking, because no sense. It'd just be like, I'm never getting that. I refuse to get that. It is not happening. No. Am I even going the right way? I don't know. At this point, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just following the yellow brick road. Following the yellow brick road. I'm following. And I'm following the brick road. I only need to get my cooking to 15. This is, as I said, this is what happens when I stop playing a game. It says next minute, it just completely overshadows me, and I just... my little moment of like I'm doing so well, I'm just like, god damn. Look at these horrible. See, look, level 10 fishing, level 11 cooking, 20 gardening, 4 ranching, 12 mining, 11 furniture making, 12 foraging. You just did a puzzle and now you're bald. See, that'll teach you for having 15 cooking. What's the radiation? What the shit? Not like this. That's pretty harsh. That's pretty harsh. Isn't this a little puzzly wuzzly thing? What's going on here? It's really There you go. I freed the new NPC. Hurrah! Am I disappointed the new NPC of Elderwood wasn't like totally like Elderwood Na'vi waifu? Yes. Yes. But oh well. Can't all be waifu central.
Yeah, it's nice.
Listen. Yeah, me friend. Subira.
I
It's nearly pie time.
It is certainly good to have a partner like you.
Gravy pie. Yeah, and I tell her the Tamala was actually literally like the dodgy one. I can't see anything bad about Tamala. I'm cursed by Tamala's beauty. I'm deeply in love with Tamala. She's cursed you. No, I mean, like, I think Tamala should be the Queen of Palia. A runestone? Hell yeah, I want a runestone. Alright. Oh shit, why do I have 20,000? Oh, they're completed quests. Something fishy, yeah. I hate it how it keeps reverting back to Whale of a Tale. It's like, can you not? I honestly don't give a shit about Whale of a Tale. Really don't. Inspect the slime. Truly. Yeah. Why are you throwing all your bloody slime at me? Please don't. I do not want. Please and thank you. No. Not today. I'm on a diet. That was a good one. That was lucky. Okay. Well, it's fully night time. Who knew? Who knew? God damn, when it get dark in here, it get dark in here, doesn't it? It does indeed. Hey, diddly dee. Oh. It's been a productive day. Saz carried me through some mushrooms. Opened up a box of trading cards. Bit of conversation was had. Not too bad a day. Cats kept me awake, so I only got four something hours sleep. It's excellent. Cats now. Diego's actually just completely flopped out in the chair behind me. You know, because he's had a big night, hasn't he? Actually, no. Actually, to be fair, it was Charlie. It was Charlie that was the dicklord. Diego actually slept all throughout the night. It was Charlie waking me up multiple times the night. And I want to go out. No, I want to come back in. No, I want to go back out. No, I want to come back in. Have you just settled into sleep? Are you nearly in your REM stage? Well, guess what? Not happening. Wake up again. It was glorious. Truly.
You are the only person I trust with this.
We are the only person that Sabira trusts. That's pretty good though, isn't it? Really, in the scheme of things. Read the materials from the order? Oh my. Don't know why I kind of went, oh my, really. I mean, where is the materials from the order? It's going to be in the spicy section, isn't it? Okay, blah 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 blah, inflected flora, blah blah, something about thing B, ethics division, something more data required. Interesting. Wait, why does it mean read the materials? I did read the materials. Yeah. What more do you want me to do? Ah, I've got to read these ones too. Blah 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 blah. Cool. Oh, God damn it! What's this shit? What is there more? Like what? Oh, the Hunter's Diary. Oh yeah, they found something. It was cursed. It was pretty cool. And then something happened. Simu disappeared. It was pretty cool. Then we researched some frog stuff. I reckon that's what it says. Discuss the log. Hope she doesn't ask questions.
With you at my side, I know we can solve this.
Semi-sentient negative emotions. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if people's negative emotions became semi-sentient goo? That'd be amazing, truly. Doesn't matter, we'll take care of it. Failure is not an option, right? Okay. Well, the boys come along. All right, what's up, Tweaky boy, Elderwood boy? Oof. We are the cleaning crew. The Zendru tree. Ooh. Take you to the Zendru, you'll be able to find the source of the echo. Okay, let's go right now. Okay, sure. Yeah. Hope we all got that, okay? Hope you all got that. Talk to Ulf again. Who the fuck's Ulf? Where's Ulf? Hello? Oh.
You live here?
Oh. The staff. Oh, I remember the staff. We're bringing back the OG staff. All right. Oh no, there's puzzles and shit. Oh, we're definitely not doing that right this minute. Yeah, this sounds like I have to actually kind of use my brain for a hot second. Make haste lock. Haste makes waste. 100% safe and legal tea and brain of thinking, right? Like, I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna have to have Saz carry me through freaking the whole thing, right? Like, quite honestly. Friendly fishing. Delightful. I found out a thing too. The treasure chests that you can't really do much with. Apparently you can give them to Tish as presents and she loves them. Apparently. Could be wrong, but yeah. So you can feed Tish the chests if you don't want to use them for just laying around your base and shit. I was like, that's cool. Oh, I thought it was something cool. Alright. Pie is actually almost ready, and I am actually genuinely and unironically starting to starve, so... I say that, then I'm going to water my plants first, before wrapping up the stream, at the bare minimum. And then I'm going to eat my pie, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to do some fucking parlia grinding, or something. Is your cheeky pie ready? I would say it is, but it's almost 11 past 4, so we've done our stream day. And I have only had 4-something hours sleep, and although I'm not dead tired, I am... I'm like, I'll have my pie, and then I'm gonna fish or chop trees or hunt animals in Parlia. This does not require a higher level of function for my brain pan to operate on. Delightful. Oh. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out, for watching, vibing, lurking, whatever. Hope it was everything you wished for and more. We opened a box of Grand Archive, Dawn of Ashes, TCG cards. We got some sick hits, I think, possibly. We did alright, and it was good times. Even though I was a bit scuffed at the start, as usual, we got through it. And then we just had a quick little dalliance with Parlia to finish up there, and got a few quests done. And yeah, I will be back on tomorrow, I guess. Sure. What will we be doing tomorrow? Yes. Something, I'm sure. What? It will be something. I hope you'll have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening, wherever you may be. And I shall catch you all in the morrow.